Hello. Happy Monday. How's it going? I'm a little late to the stream today, and I'm kind of like not entirely mentally ready because I was trying to record because I was putting it off for a while. I wanted to make a little promotion video for TikTok, and I wasn't sure, like, and I'm still not entirely sure what the best way is to go about it, because like you want the TikTok audience to be engaged, you want them to care, because like I mean, and you know, whenever I see the sponsored, like the little sponsored icon or promotion icon for TikToks, I swipe immediately. So I tried going for like this genuine, here's like a little bit, like here's some clips while I'm talking to keep your TikTok brain engaged, because I mean it works on me. Probably should also add captions too. That'll probably help. But I was gonna like I was gonna work with that. I wanted to do that like earlier in the day, but I have no energy earlier in the day. I've been sleeping in, and when I wake up, I can't do anything. I have to do what I gotta do, and I did not have the proper energy to do it. So I was like doing that beforehand, and hopefully I'm okay with how it looks. And in the time it took me to put together what I have already, I forgot that I didn't know what I was gonna stream today. I had no idea. I settled on Pokemon, obviously. I didn't feel like, okay, so like I don't want to have too much variety because I want to have something for people to like cling on to, I guess. So I was like, oh well, Fall Guys. I'm not really feeling in a Fall Guys mood. Mario Kart, don't have like a big group of people to Mario Kart with, which is what I would prefer. So maybe some other time this week, maybe, hopefully. And I don't have any single player games. I have the Trip Become Human, but I didn't feel like starting that yet. That's like more of like a Thursday, Friday game if I do get to it, and same with horror games and stuff. So I'm playing Pokemon, and I did not plan on playing Pokemon today. Hold on, I'm already a little dehydrated. I did not plan on playing Pokemon today. I played a little bit over the weekend, like I said I would try. Also, happy Boxing Day, happy Kwanzaa. Or you say Merry Kwanzaa. Yeah, I did okay. And then I got some Pokemon together that I was like, okay, well, I just have to win one game. I feel pretty okay now. I'm going to change a couple things up. And I wanted to just get, I wanted to win one game with a team with my starter and some others, just so they would have the master ribbon on them. And I won 3, and none of the times, I think there was like a glitch or something, none of the times it got the they got the ribbon. And I lost like 10 other times because the game is broken. I'll get like flinched or crit in the most like in the worst possible times. It's like the perfect case for my opponent to win. I lost like 10, but I should have won 20. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm playing Pokemon today. Hence the title. I was considering playing. Yaz suggested playing High on Life, which I almost bought, but then I didn't buy it in time for stream because it would have taken a while to download. Also, I kind of feel bad about spending money anyway. So I'm gonna be playing some Pokemon today. Maybe things will be different. I'm gonna change the team every like 3 or 4 games, and I think I always say that, but I have this I have this really bad habit of being stubborn and committing for way too long. Hence the Delibird battles. I used that Delibird team for like 5 games. No, sorry, hold on, let me rephrase that. 5 hours. And it just got worse and worse as time went on. I won with that team a few times too, and I checked them, and they didn't get the ribbon either. Maybe you have to win like consecutive games or something, but nowhere online has it said that to my knowledge. Anyway, so right now, here are the teams that I have. And one of the teams that I made personally, I'm still okay with, the one with the Flamigo, my little buddy Puñetazo. But I have this Trick Room team that I used before. The Cyclozar doesn't really do a whole lot, but maybe I didn't commit to him enough. Here's the Quavel team with the Volcarona that I thought was really fun. So I'll probably use that again. Here's the good team that I have. Like oh no, don't return it. No. Ooh. That's like the one good team that I have on here. So it's like if I'm tired of losing, maybe I'll do this, because this is the team that I do most consistently with, because it's more of a meta team, and it's fun because it has Farigiraf. Here's a Primeape team, which I'm probably not going to use. It's really gimmicky. And here's a dance team, because I wanted to try a dance team. But I think I'm going to start with just the good team today, because I saw some numbers even like compared to before that I didn't even know existed on ranked. Listen, I like, even last stream I didn't know it went this low. I lost so many times to like I like one match I got flinched and frozen, and the freeze was like until I died, and it was insane. I have Pablo as my witness. Firefist Ace, I have Pablo as my witness. Oh my gosh, look at that, 12 plus 12 losses. But it's gonna be different today. I'm not gonna have bad habits. I'm gonna play smart, maybe we'll see. But I just want to jump into it. And if things don't work out... Sorry for the sudden increase in music. If things don't work out, I'm going to do something else. I did a little bit of... I checked out r/AITA, Am I the A-hole, last stream. And I might do that once or twice just to cool down. Fun little thought experiments I've noticed. Good content to steal. Is this too loud? I think it's too loud. I think my mic is too quiet. Why is my mic so quiet? I'm like talking directly into it and it's not... Okay, whatever. Let me turn it down then. Okay, so this is a sand team with Trick Room answers. I'm not in the right mindset. I'm 100% honest. I did not plan on playing Pokemon today, but I don't know what else to do. And maybe it'll feel good. Maybe it'll feel good having some rejuvenation. Okay. So, this Farigiraf is Hyper Voice, Terra Fire, Terra Blast. Oh, it's Psychic. Okay. Not a fan of that. I think I need to get a new team to replace this, so it's a little more updated to the current things that are happening, because counter meta is going crazy lately. And what is this Meowscarada running? I did not look at this long enough. I just kind of picked it. Okay, so, who would they like to lead here? I think Annihilate, and Rotom are safe. There's Tyranitar and Lycanroc, which have been really, really common lately. So I think I need to cover for that. Maybe I will bring Meowscarada with the band and Mouse. I mean, honestly, Maushold does pretty good in general. These two wreak havoc, and I don't have a solid idea of what I want to do right now. And besides, I'm ranked 42,000. What do I have to lose? I was gonna name the title role-playing as Palafin, but I feel like it would have given off the wrong vibes. I feel like it would have been the wrong thing to name it. I might have gotten an audience that I'm not intending to get right now. But hello, happy Monday. How's everyone doing? How was everyone's holiday weekend? Okay, Rotom Tyranitar. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think Rotom run Trick Room. I don't think they would on this team anyway, also. Tyranitar could be Terra Flying, so I could just go straight for the knockoff. What am I going for with the Maushold? Maushold could do Population Bomb on the Rotom, and I think that'd be fine. So I think I could just go for a safe knockoff. I have Terra, Protein to do it for the Dark type. I won't be weak to Flying anymore, and that might let me survive. I could also see them switching out the Tyranitar. I'm doing the Population Bomb. I don't see them switching out the Rotom. I'm okay with this. I think Meowscarada is the fastest thing in the field. Yeah, okay, so Terastallizing. They are Terastallizing Tyranitar. Okay, so I'm gonna get a really good knockoff here. I think a lot of Meowscarada are running Focus Sash lately instead of Choice Band. I am locked into this now, and knockoff isn't going to do as much now. Population Bomb goes first. Do not miss. Oh, there was another time. I'm sorry. I don't want the stream to be like just me being angsty the whole time. But I used Maushold yesterday on ranked battles. Sorry, I'm just getting all of the feelings coming back to me at once. I got is my mic like super quiet for some reason? I don't understand. I was a bit loud compared to... Yeah, I've noticed that. I'm like quiet. I'm just quiet. Hi Renee. Also, by the way, I mentioned earlier. Why? Yeah, my mic is just quiet. And I know it's everything's not supposed to be this low. I know microphone USB. Okay, maybe I need to go to my mic settings or something. Population Bomb does hold on. Well, we have to go for Rock. We have to go for that. I mean, honestly, just double attack here because I have a pretty big offensive threat. I'm like going crazy, so I wasn't paying attention to the speed stat. Oh wait, Meowscarada lives. That's actually really good. Let me go to my sound settings or something. Oh, it doesn't knock off the Focus Sash. That's crazy. Okay. Sound, because my mic is like quieter than usual. I'm pretty sure. Device properties. I guess I could turn it up to 100%. Does that? Whoa. Was it even? Oh wait, now no. Wait, no. My mic is like. It was at 86. I just put it back at 86, and I'm louder now. How's this? I'm gonna turn this up again. Okay, and I'm okay with this, by the way. Well, no, I'm not actually. Oh, this is actually a problem. Because their Lycanroc is going to be like super fast, and they're going to have Endeavor. So if they do it on Hydreigon, am I Terra Steel? I hope I am on this team. I don't remember anything. Could also just Earthquake and Protect. No, it's Flying. We could also just Rock Slide and Protect. It's Terrafire. So yeah, we're just gonna Rock Slide and Protect. And yeah, hope for the best. Don't miss. But anyway, yeah, I did Population. Oh, it's still loud. It's still, wait, is the game just, oh, whatever. Hydrate's so true. I did Population Bomb. It usually hits 10 times. They didn't do Endeavor. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I hit one that hit 1 time, then 6 times, and then 2 times in the same sequence. It was insane. And okay, things are going my way this time though. There's so many games that I should have won, and I'm gonna conquer Pokemon and just be better than it. I'm just gonna generally be better than it. See, I'm not even paying attention to this battle. I'm also using a meta team. Maybe I don't need to use a meta team at this rank. I also lost to a lot of things that like they weren't, because in the ladder in ranked, it's only best of 1, and there's so many like gimmicks that I'll never expect. And then if it was best of 3, if I had a rematch, I would have been able to take them out pretty easily. Okay, so I mean honestly, this should just be game. Did they use their, yeah, they used their Terra. I get Terra Ground or Earthquake. What would Annihilate? They could do a fighting move on Hydreigon, so I'm just gonna Earthquake here, and then Terra Drago Meteor. It's a defensive Terra. That should be game. Okay, so yeah, if things go horribly wrong somehow at this low rank, yeah, I'll probably just do some reacting to content that other people post that's not myself, and then also, maybe I'll cool down with Chuzzle. Have you guys ever played Chuzzle? Everyone talks about Peggle. I've never played Peggle or Peggle 2. My Peggle was Chuzzle, which it's like a puzzle game where you could earn trophies. You're not using the fighting type move? You're not using Drain Punch? It's kind of crazy. Hey Yaz, what happened to playing High on Life? I was making a promotion TikTok that I hadn't uploaded yet, and you still need to edit it. Well, so basically, I ate dinner, and then I spent like an hour and a half figuring out this TikTok that I wanted to make to promote my Twitch. And in that time, I forgot to download it. Also, hello. And it would have taken a while to download. So now I'm here. I'm assuming it, like, because it's like a larger game, right? Something like that. If things are horrendous, then maybe I'll download it on stream, but I think my stream will die. And now I'm here becoming the Joker live. Let me open. I think my audio's fixed, right? Let me open Steam and see how big the game is. Because if it's a super large file, then oh what? It kicked me out. If it is a super large file, then I definitely won't be able to do it, because by the time I started the stream, like I was like already cutting it close. Boo. Boo, you don't even like Mario Kart anymore for no reason. Let's see. 50 gigabytes of available space? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, sorry, hold on, game starting. Is it 50 gig? Yeah, I don't even know. I was looking at it, I was kind of worried if my computer could even run it properly. 45. Yeah, there was no way. There was no way, unless I committed to it super early on. I don't know. Okay, so I can set up Trick Room here if they're setting up Tailwind. If they don't set up Tailwind, then I'm also just chilling. Knockoff Meowscarada's pretty consistent in them. They do have Ceruledge, which would be scary. They'd be faster than me if they have Tailwind, and they'd get it up before I even. Yeah, no, but I could do Sucker Punch. Ooh, yeah, I could do Sucker Punch. That'll have priority. Yes, Yeah, Meowscarada is like a pretty good lead, all things considered. Farigiraf doesn't do a whole lot offensively into them, except Gengar with Psychic, and then Terra Fire into Golden Go if I really, really wanted to, but then I still have Meowscarada there. I could also just do Tailwind Wars, but I don't wanna. I kind of want to just have the option, because if I get Trick Room up and they set up Tailwind, then I'm just in a super, super good position. We're not bringing Mousefold because they have 2 ghost types. 3 ghost types! Yeah, no way. Yes, how long is how long is High on Life? I saw people playing it anywhere from 5 to like 10 hours. Would you say that's like 8 hours is an appropriate time? Because I'd be paying $60. I'd be paying $60, and I still have to buy Dark Souls remastered at some point. Okay, Gengar Murkrow. Gengar does have Sludge Bomb, but I'm just gonna set up Trick Room here and Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch the Gengar. Same deal, same deal. Honestly, no idea. I didn't finish it. Finish watching it yet. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I tried downloading. I mean, some games are like really weird, and it's the patching that takes a while. I guess if I, you know what? Oh, every time I do that, every time it pauses, I think I miss. Okay, they have Focus Sash. I'm okay with that. Wait, Murkrow didn't set up Tailwind? Okay, cool. That shouldn't kill us, yeah. And that should... Okay, they get a Dark type boost from that, but... Okay. Yeah, we're in a super good position. I don't even mind them doing that. If they doubled up into Farigiraf, that might have been a problem. No, Farigiraf would have lived anyway, I think. So yeah, let me just Psychic. I don't want to use my Terra just yet, and then... Well, I'm locked into Sucker Punch here, aren't I? Oh man, I'm locked into Sucker Punch here. Hydreigon is actually pretty good, is a pretty good resist. So I'm gonna switch into Hydreigon here, and I think should be good. But yeah, as long as my stream doesn't like freak out entirely like it did when I was patching Phasmophobia one time, I could try maybe download it during reacting to Reddit. Psychic's disabled. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, Nightbot. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, I just have really good momentum now. And, you know, I could just use this team. Murkrow's, like, bobbing up and down, and Farigiraf is watching it, and its head is also bobbing up and down. It's funny. What was I saying? I probably shouldn't use my best team at the lower ranks, because I am probably going to switch to other more niche teams at some point, and I'd probably be better off down here. Okay, so... I'm gonna use Terra Blast into Murkrow just for some damage, and then Hydreigon. I mean, they're probably gonna Terra their Hydreigon. I don't know what they would Terra it to. But getting damage on the Murkrow is not bad, and they could switch out the Murkrow for later. Get Tailwind later. I can see that happening. But yeah, their Hydreigon could Terra, so I'm gonna Terra defensively and do Heat Wave. Maybe they Terra into Steel. Oh, yay. I assume they Terra here. That'd be kind of crazy. Okay, they protect. That's fine with me too. I'm not gonna get any damage on them, but I wasn't really like aiming at them. Oh, and that's a stab too. I just remembered. Yeah, because it's like normal type, right? And that's not gonna kill. Single hit Heat Wave should be pretty good here too then. Yeah, we're in a pretty good position this game. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Like I have this problem where I always want to commit to these not good strategies. And well, I mean, it's not always a thing, but it happens frequently where okay, well, I'm gonna Terra Blast you. If your Terra is Steel, you're not gonna Terra Steel in front of a Heat Wave. So I'm just gonna Draco Meteor. Yeah, they don't Terra. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like I could just hi Michaela, hello. How's it going? Happy Monday, OMG. Wait, what? You're fat? Oh wait. Oh, it was a speed tie. Okay, I mean we're still in a pretty good position. I don't mind. We wasted the Terra, but I'm still doing all right. Thanks for asking. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, they could still Terra. I think I want to save Meowscarada for later. But Garchomp's weak. Garchomp's weak to Hydreigon, so actually I think I need to do Meowscarada now. I'm on vacation, but I'm tired. I'm getting ready for bed. Oh, you're still on the work clock, huh? Oh wait, hold on, Sarah Ledge. Oh wait. One term of Trick Room. Okay. Wait, hold the thought. Is my Psychic still disabled? Doesn't matter. We're Terra Blasting into you, and then we're gonna Brick Break into. We're gonna double up on Hydreigon. I don't care. Do not protect, please. I had a big glass of wine. That'll do it too. That'll do it too. Well, enjoy your vacation. Enjoy your Boxing Day and your Kwanzaa. Makes me tired. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I saw that you were streaming Minecraft earlier. How'd you did anyone else join the realm at all? How'd that go? I'm playing Pokemon right now because I'm very stubborn. And apparently it's good content on TikTok, so I need to fish for clips somehow. No! I should have done Sucker Punch. I'm crazy. I'm throwing. I'm crazy. I should have done Sucker Punch. We live those? Oh no. Oh no, this is not going good. This is not going good. Okay, I mean, Rock Slide's my best option here. Rock Slide's my best option. I think Garchomp's faster. I think Garchomp is faster than them, so... I mean, just in case... I'm gonna Psychic into you, and then Rock Slide. If Hydreigon could protect, but I'm pretty sure I'm faster. Yep. Okay, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. But yeah, yesterday it was I had insanely unfortunate luck. I was like missing moves that like super consistently. I was getting flinched when I didn't want to. I started resenting this game. But I don't want to go too crazy. Also, by the way, get red. And I think they played very passively here, so that cost them the game. Unless I miss Rock Slide. I think Garchomp's faster. I think Garchomp's just faster. If the Ceruledge attacked Garchomp with... if they... I don't know. I think they had to take out Farigiraf and then... Oh, you can't do Shadow Sneak. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do this anyway. Yeah. Alright, well that's game. That's game. I'm gonna do one more game with this team, and then I'm gonna try some teams that I just find more fun. I think I just need this, like, I need this reassurance that yeah, I could play Pokemon if I play with the correct team. I mean, my other problem is I'm not super great at team building. I'm not super duper great at team building. I'm okay. I'm getting better, I think. But I also just commit to bringing Pokemon that I think are cool sometimes. Continue battling. I'm like barely going up. That's crazy. I won 2 games in a row. Give me some respect. It's supposed to go up faster. When I won 1 game and I was higher rank, I jumped like 3,000 places. But now I'm jumping less than 1,000 down here. That's crazy. Is it because of the ranks of the people around me? That does not seem fair. Okay. Ooh, Oranguru. I have nightmares of this thing still. I don't want to set up Trick Room for them, but I could consider disabling their ability to Trick Room. Yeah, Trick Room is like really scary to deal with. Otherwise, I don't think they lead Torkoal, which means Meowscarada is pretty good offensively with knockoff, but maybe I don't want to commit to that too early, so we could have Hydreigon in the front, pardon me. They have like really defensive Pokemon, so Maushold doesn't do too much here. I mean, Maushold also has Follow Me for redirection, but not super relevant. They have spread moves. Yeah, Meowscarada is just good to have in the back, and Garchomp. Even on I don't use Murkrow ever. It feels like even on teams where I actually bring it, I'm not a Murkrow user. I don't even have I have a Murkrow in this game, but it was like a one and done thing, you know. Nothing too personal. Didn't really feel anything. I just wanted the Pokedex entry. If they don't try to set up Trick Room here, I think Dragonite could have Tailwind. But if they don't try to set up Trick Room, I think that'd be really weird because they're a Trick Room heavy team. But Farigiraf doesn't really do a whole lot offensively to them otherwise, I don't think. I mean, special attacks into the physical defenders are nice. Don't get me wrong. It was a cool trainer card, but they messed it up. The emblem was covering the thing they liked. Okay, they are going like full offensive right away here. Oh, this is kind of scary now, actually. I could switch in. Who are they going to do? Who are they going to do Population Bomb into? Or are they going to do Follow Me? I can't commit my Terra just yet. I'm going to save Farigiraf for later. I'm going to switch into Garchomp with Farigiraf because you're not getting an attack off. You're going to die. And then I'm going to Protect. I hope they do Population Bomb into Garchomp. I need them to. And if they don't... Well, yeah, Farigiraf prevents their Dragonite from doing E-Speed. Because of the ability. What do they do here? Huh. They were going to do it anyway. Oh, nice. So we got Garchomp in there for Rough Skin countering Maushold. I think they should... Wait, Garchomp's not that tanky. I think he's gonna go down before the Maushold does, right? I could, like, the health bar's not staying on the... the health bar's staying on the screen for like 1 frame. Oh, no, I think they live. Oh, this is rough. Anorith, though? This is rough. No pun intended, I'm sorry. Wait, I think that'll do it. I think, like, barely living on 2 there. I think that... Oh, oh my gosh. There has to be, like, an easier way to go through that. But we take those. That's one of the exact reasons we have Garchomp. And now I can set out... Now I can send out Farigiraf again. Since I think they forgot about Armor Tail. I'm okay with this. Maushold was the huge threat. And now they have Oranguru. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to Imprison. And... Yeah, just Imprison Draco Meteor. I don't see them... Because Dragonite's always Terra Normal here. They're not going to Terra Normal unless they want to go for Extreme Speed, but they can't. I mean, they might not know how the game works entirely. Yeah, they did Extreme Speed, but they didn't Terra. Did Dragonite even run Dragon Claw anymore? I don't know. I guess I could have also just attacked the Oranguru. Oh, they instructed me. I think they thought they were gonna go first for some reason. And they were gonna instruct me into doing Protect again. I think they forgot how that worked. Okay, I mean we take those. We always take those. And it it does feel good at the moment to be winning games and not losing to weird strategies. They still have their Terra. Who do I have in the back? I have Meowscarada. Meowscarada is not bad against Garganacl because you have the critical hits. So I think I'm just gonna, oops, do not Trick Room. I'm gonna Psychic the Garganacl and Draco Meteor the Dragonite. I feel like they're gonna Terra the Garganacl. Yeah, just Draco Meteor. Yeah, they're not terastallizing. Okay, we take those. I would have doubled up, but I'm pretty sure they run Protect. I'm gonna Brick Break. Okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, I'm okay with that. They still can't do Extreme Speed anymore. Garganacl, what are you gonna do? What was that? Shell Bell. Okay, cool. Psychic, get some good damage on the Garganacl. Salt Cure. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, so we have Meowscarada coming up. Meowscarada is faster than Dragonite. I just for maximum damage output, I want to do Flower Trick into Garganacl and then Psychic into Dragonite, but then the Dragonite's just gonna Brick Break on Meowscarada, and then Meowscarada goes down. So let's just Psychic you and Terra Blast, Flower Trick into you. Or sorry, Terastallize. I didn't have to go back to correct my wording, but I'm doing it anyway. This should still knock it out. Meowscarada's cracked. This should work out. I do wish there was a way to speed up terastallization animations a little bit, just so it flowed better. It's like nice to look at sometimes, but oh, I mean, you already resist grass. There's not many things you could switch into, yeah, to make the resist better. So now you definitely go down here. Maybe you're trying to go for E-Speed, but you forgot again? Yeah. Armor Tail, baby. We take those. Yes, sir. Alright, cool. Crit mattered. I think they're just going to do Salt Cure into Meowscarada now, but they don't have much healing, if any. Do they have leftovers? I don't even remember. So I don't think there's a way. I don't think they have any win conditions here. Yeah, they don't have... But the leftovers wouldn't have run quite yet. Thanks for curing me. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, they don't have leftovers. That's interesting. I mean, they might Protect here, but... Yeah. I think they're trying to see, you know, what if. You know, maybe there's hope. Maybe... I mean, I have no option but the Flower Trick now. I also didn't change my trainer card yet. It's been the same thing for about a week. Maybe a week and a half. Maybe 2 weeks. I don't know. Time isn't real. And I think it really is time I change it at some point, but I have no idea what I'll change it to. If I lose, it's going to be because my trainer card's the same and not because of any other reason. Also because the other trainer gets lucky. I have not been on the receiving end of much luck. Like yesterday, I can you not, I was playing for like 3 hours or something. I felt pretty good because I did some practicing on Pokemon Showdown, and I was like, okay, I'll open the game. And I did my team with Meowscarada and others, and it was just so rough. It was just so rough. I like the idea of the trainer card though. I wish you could get rid of the emblem, because it's always covering up like a large amount of screen space on the card. I don't need that much affinity to my school. Okay, switch battle teams. Let's see. Oh yeah, only 1,000? That's kind of crazy. So that's the good team. There's this team that I was using before that I'm still kind of a fan of. I like Volcarona. I like Trick Room. I don't feel like using Trick Room at the moment. I kind of like the idea of the dance team. I've been wanting to use this dance team for a while, and the code wasn't out yet. This is from the creator Weedle Twid Needle. And I almost started making one on my own. Like, this isn't exactly how I would, like, I would make, like, a couple changes. Not because I know better than them, but just because, like, I don't want to use Vivillon there. But it's here, so I'm gonna use it now. And they have their own Volcarona, so if they do Quiver Dance in front of me, then that'll be great. Yeah, this is like a hard dance team. So Volcarona's not bad here. I think I always want to lead Oricorio here. I could Vivillon and the other like this is all hard dance mode team. And basically the idea is Oricorio has an ability called Dancer. If Volcarona does Quiver Dance, then Oricorio will also do Quiver Dance. What if you put each team into a randomizer wheel and play a random team each time? That'd be something. That'd be something. If I'm limited to the 5 teams, I think honestly, that's a good idea. I might do that next time with like a more varied team selection. Yeah, that's a good idea, Renee. I like that. I don't know if I'm correctly equipped for that right now. Also, I'm not good enough at the game, as per my rank 40,000. Yeah, maybe next time, sometime later this week or next week. I'm gonna lead Oricorio Vivillon and just see how they lead, and then I'll have some attacking in the back. This also works as a Sun team with Lilligant and Torkoal, which is not like too bad, but I don't know what their Goodra and Dragonite are running. Also, Volcarona is a little scary for Lilligant. This is one of those teams where if I could get it if I could get the ball rolling right away, then I'll be good to go. Wait, was 23 in his name? Was he? You know, some people put the year they were born in their name. Were they born this year? Oh my. Okay, so how this usually works? You got Revelation Dance. The type is changed to your primary type. So I'm Ghost Oricorio, so this would actually be Ghost type. I could Terra Fire, and then it would become Fire type. But I'm actually just going to Protect here. And get a Quiver Dance set up with Vivillon. So then we get Quiver Dance set up with both Pokemon. And Vivillon is really frail, but they have a Focus Sash, so they're gonna live one hit at least, no matter what. I think they're from the future. Who? Oh, the opponent? Born in 2023? Did I even finish that thought? They could be. They could be. Going back in time just to play Series 1 ranked of Scarlet and Violet. Confirmed? That's what I think. Ooh, Dragon Dance? We take those two. Because I'm going to get the dance boost off of that too. I'm not even a physical attacker, but I will appreciate the speed boost. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do I substitute here? Ice Beam? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so now here's the thing. I don't know if Oricorio is faster than Dragonite. I'd guess no. Oh, yo, load. I'm on a timer. Oricorio base speed 93. Okay, Dragonite. Because right now we're both. Oh no, not this website. Because now we're both +1, so it's normal. Dragonite is base speed 80. Okay, so we can for sure get a substitute going off here. And then we're just gonna Quiver Dance again. I could Sleep Powder, but I'm kind of scared they're Sap Sipper. Substitute, I sacrifice some of my health to set up a doll that will take the damage for me. Now we're gonna get another Dancer boost. And now Vivillon's also kind of a threat, because it has Hurricane, and it's +2 special attack, +2 speed. I also have Compound Ice, so it's more likely to hit. But that also has synergy with the, Ooh. It also has synergy with the, Sleep Powder. Now Muddy Water. Okay. Don't accuracy. No! Oh, just like last time. Okay, well we have leftovers, which isn't gonna be like crazy relevant. Leftovers, because I'm really frail. Well, I also have this special defense boost here. Yeah, look at that. The accuracy is not good to deal with. I'm gonna Protect here. Leftovers lets me get an extra substitute at the end sometimes if I'm lucky. I think I'm just gonna Quiver Dance one more time. I don't have Focus Sash anymore, so maybe I should try Hurricaning or Sleep Powdering. Sleep Powder would be better on the Dragonite. I think Goodra could just eat it up. I also wanted to go for Quiver Dance one more time, but that might not be necessary. I could... Okay, well... So much for that. That's fine with me. Ice Beam. Okay. Hi, Pablo. Hello. How's it going? Hydrate, so true. I'm doing a dancer team right now. Posture check. All right. Okay, so here's the thing. Ooh, this would actually be a really good time to put in Puñetazo. Now, would I... Oh, no, not yet. Not yet, though. Not yet. Fury Dance? Rage Powder? Volcarona doesn't do a whole lot of damage into this team. Hello, Pablo. I think Revelation Dance is my best option here. And then Rage Powder for the moment. Yeah, Rage Powder for the moment. I could Fury Dance. Well, let's just leave it as is. Let's just leave it as is. Let's get. We also want to keep Oricorio alive till the very end. Oh, that did not do a lot. Thanks for the speed boost. Oh, that did not do a lot. That did not do a lot. I'm okay with this though because I can still get the attacks off. But Dragonite is tanking it like a champ right now. I guess this probably would have been a free Quiver Dance with the Volcarona. Volcarona dodge, which is really good here. Don't get another accuracy drop. Thank you, God in heaven himself. Thanks, Nightbot. Oi, 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 oi. What's my special attack? +2? I'm gonna protect here. I'm gonna protect here. And ooh, because Dragonite can still one-shot Oricorio. There's no doubt about that. So let's protect and Quiver Dance, and the next turn we'll Rage Powder again. I need one more Quiver Dance if I want to take out the Dragonite in one more hit. Oh, are you gonna be oh no. Oh, you're gonna be normal. Okay, well they're normal, so they're immune to my ghost attack. Good thing I protected. Now I just have to do Terra Fire, and then I'll be fine. But then I'll be committing my Terra, but I'm okay with that. They go into the Volcarona anyway. Oh, Volcarona dies. Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 Ghost Bird. Why no Firebird? Ghost Bird? This was I didn't make this team. This is from a rental code. But Ghost Bird is also like better, I guess, defensively and offensively. So we have Flamigo here with Co-Star. It's gonna get all of the boosts that this one here has gotten. The problem is E-Speed. The problem is E-Speed. And Flamigo. So yeah, we have to Revelation Dance here. We'll Fire type into the Dragonite and get rid of it. Terra Fire. Right? Am I getting this right? And then we'll just, I don't know, Wide Guard? We're faster, but we're weaker, right? Wide Guard for the, Wide Guard for the mud. The mud. We need to get rid of the Dragonite if we want to do anything. The muddy water. The Wide Guard will protect us from the muddy water. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, the E-Speed into the Extreme Speed into Volcarona was pretty obvious. I should have done something about that, but I would have had to predict E-Speed, normal Terra into that, and that would have been tough. Good luck, Renee. Oh, I should have done Quick Guard. Oh, I should have done Quick Guard. I'm a fool. I was like, why would I do Quick Guard? Yeah, because E-Speed has the Quick Guard is a protect for both teammates. That always sorry, this is like really new to me. Using Quick Guard and Wide Guard. Quick Guard protects both teammates from all priority moves. I should have done that. I mean, I'm not in a bad position here because Oricorio's just so boosted. You're gonna Ice Beam, but for what? Muddy Water's still gonna do some damage. This is still technically winnable, I think. Oy oy oy. Oy oy oy. Yeah, I should have done quick guard. I 100% should have done quick guard. Then Flamigo would have still been alive, and then I would have had the boost on Flamigo there. Oh well. Oh well. I'm not thinking. I was like kind of tunnel vision on Oricorio dance stuff. Volcarona can't really do anything into me. Neither can Goodra. What can Volcarona do? Quiver dance? Let me I can protect and get some leftovers back, so I might as well do that. I don't know what Volcarona would do here. They're gonna withdraw the Goodra. Okay. A Goodra would be your reason to do Muddy Water. Amoonguss? Oh, you want to put me to sleep or what? Does Volcarona have sleep powder? It has protect. Okay. It failed? Does that mean they can protect next turn? That also would have been a free substitute, too. I could still do it, technically. I don't think Volcarona could do anything to me, and Amoonguss is just gonna try to put me to sleep. And I don't think they could do that through the substitute. Come on, Oricorio. The reason why I didn't do substitute last turn was because I was afraid if they did Muddy Water with Goodra, it might break it. Bug Buzz. Oh, it's a sound-based move. It goes through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Wait, did that lower my stats? Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, awesome. Okay, so Clear Smog gets rid of all of my stat boosts, but because I had the substitute up, I didn't lose them. Okay, does Volcarona protect here or Bug Buzz? Moongus is just gonna Clear Smog again. I'm worried about the Goodra. Let me just protect. Protect. And get some leftovers healing. Yeah, I forgot sound-based moves go through substitute, like Bug Buzz. Oh. And they're protecting. Okay, I thought one of them would protect. Thought it might be the Volcarona. But yeah, they're just gonna keep going for the Bug Buzz damage. Which still did like a crazy big amount, considering I have... Well, I don't have any special... No, I have a few special defense boosts. Oh well. Well, since they didn't protect the Volcarona... Are they gonna protect this time? Probably. Well, no, the obvious play is to attack the Moongus. But the Moongus doesn't do anything until my sash is, or until my substitute's broken. And it's gonna be a while, so I'm gonna attack the Volcarona. You're gonna withdraw? Okay. Now we get Fire Revelation Dance in the Volcarona. This is going on way too long. But I think there is victory here. No way, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, one more still does it. They could just protect next turn, but Bug Buzzless, how much does it do? 62 to 37. Okay. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough, because Goodra is for sure gonna break my... Goodra's for sure gonna break my substitute this turn with Muddy Water. I'm only +2 in special defense. Volcarona is a threat, so it's... They're probably gonna protect. I'm just gonna protect. Yeah, I'm just gonna protect. get the leftovers heal. Okay, little bird. Yeah, they're just okay. They're just like going full offensive with Volcarona. I think the right play is to... Have they done... Wait, did they even do protect with Volcarona? I think they did. They're not... Are they choice spec'd? I don't think so. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage still. I mean, yeah, I guess the right move is to always Revelation Dance into Volcarona. Since they're not protecting. Cool. Gudra, oh, man. I think when the Amoonguss comes out, I have to target it. Could use Protect. It could use Protect. Oh, but then I'll just use Protect. Oh, I always overcomplicate things, but this is going on so long where like my brain starts thinking of other things where like maybe no, where maybe I should be thinking of things that aren't relevant. That's the thing with like with Pokemon Showdown, I play so much more aggressively because every turn is done like done so snappily, just like that. Okay. Protect. I think all of this health that I have right now and then some is thanks to the leftovers. It should never be this relevant. This is crazy. This would be so different if I did quick guard instead of wide guard. So they didn't protect. And I do have to attack the Amoonguss, so I don't get any more special defense drops. Okay, and now I have to consider. Is the damage that I use to make a substitute greater than the damage I'm taking from Muddy Water? I'm weak to it now. And if the damage is greater than the substitute, then I'm just substitute like at a lower health when like the following turn. So I have to Revelation Dance the Amoonguss here. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, and they're not going for Protect. Their win condition would have been Protect the Amoonguss and then Muddy Water the Gudra here. For sure. Yeah, that's gonna knock it out. Nice. Okay. Or miss Muddy Water, that'd be cool. Or don't, that's okay. I'm still -1 act. Woo! Yikes. Yeah, substitute wouldn't have made much of a difference here. I can miss Revelation Dance. It's not very effective. I think Gudra's just so tanky that I lose this after all that. They still, like, my win condition now is a 5% chance of missing for, 5% chance of missing for Muddy Water. Protecting doesn't really do a whole lot here, but maybe it'll make my odds a little bit better. Maybe a little bit of superstition. I think oh man, should I have held off? Should I have held off doing my Terra earlier and taking out the Gudra with my Ghost? Because it doesn't resist Ghost, it resists Fire. I mean, this is like a 2-hit at least, for sure. Let's send it. Miss Muddy Water, please, by the way. Ooh, it's a 4-hit. Oh, it's a 4-hit. It would have been 2-hit if it didn't resist. Oh, man. Yeah, Gudra's crazy. I like, made a huge misplay by not doing Quick Guard. It's a move that I've never, ever used, but it's been in the game for, like, 12 years or something now. And so it's, like, just not in my mind. Well, I almost came back from that. That was almost cool. That was almost cool. Woo. Woo-wee. But I mean, yeah, like even after that misplay, it still went super well for the most part. I could have sworn I got more Quiver Dances up. I thought I had +2 in special attack at some point, but we'll do it again. My my win streak. You almost did it. Thanks, Pablo. I mean, no, I mean like I threw like that was entirely my fault that time. I think a lot of people also just aren't prepared for this kind of like wackiness on the ladder, so it's kind of like fighting fire with teams that are gimmicky. Okay, so we have a Trick Room team here for Armarouge, Mimikyu, and Indeedee. They got a Pawmot for Revival Blessing. Meowscarada and Gyarados are just scary. Lilligant doesn't do a whole lot into them. They have Armarouge, which is immune to fire from Torkoal. What does this Torkoal have again? What is Shell Smash? And Earth Power? Hold on, that's kind of crazy. It's actually not. It's not very specially defensive. I'm gonna lead Oricorio again. If they have Indeedee, I could use Volcarona with Bug Buzz. Don't have Bug Buzz. I'm thinking of like an Armor Rouge Indeedee lead. And they could set up Trick Room. I think Oricorio, Vivillon, because even if we set up speed with, I think we'll just do the same thing as last time, because Oricorio could get super especially defensive against them. If they don't lead Trick Room, then I think I can manage still. Like I think I'd be better off, but I do have ways of dealing with it. Not like a large amount of offensive variety. The entire team pretty much revolves around supporting Oricorio, keeping that little bird alive. Indeedee Gyarados. Okay. Oh, interesting. What do they do here then? I mean, it's still safe to Trick Room with Indeedee if you're running it. Gyarados. What do Gyarados run? Do they have Crunch here? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Intimidate. I don't mind that. I think this was still like the best option. Now the question is, do I Quiver Dance or Protect here? I think I'm gonna Protect. It's not gonna do anything defensively for me, but it will do things offensively. Okay, yeah, I think I have to Protect and Quiver Dance here. And the next turn I could Rage Powder if I need to. I wanted to get a double Quiver Dance off, but this is fine too. Follow me. Oh, no Trick Room? Okay, okay, fine. Fine with me. Follow me is going to be a little bit of an issue, though. I hope that the Gyarados attacks into the Oricorio. I can't imagine why they wouldn't. I don't think they run the Crunch. I think they're probably just going to do Waterfall, if I had to guess. If you have Indeedee here, do you have... Oh! Oh, part 2. Okay. Okay, and Gyarados is faster than me, so I can't... I know Oricorio is not going first in front of this thing if we're both +1. So I'm going to Quiver Dance once more. And then Rage Powder. I assume they attack here. And I think if I'm if I'm one boost over the Gyarados, I think I should outspeed him. Vivillon has a Focus Sash, so we can still use it afterwards if we really need to. Yo, Stonejourner though? And you are waterfalling, okay. Oh wait, the Indeedee's attacking here, I think. The Indeedee's either attacking here or Trick Rooming. Reflect. For physical attacks? Excuse you? Okay. Wait, does Vivillon outspeed Gyarados? I'm gonna go for Substitute here. And Quiver Dance. I'm kind of making a bet right with this. I'm kind of making a bet with myself in the game, but I think Oricorio outspeeds Gyarados. I could look it up, but I'm scared. Oh! Oh! They protect! Okay, perfect. Fine by me. I don't mind at all. They're gonna Trick Room then, right? Substitute should put me in a really, really good position then. I don't mind that. Is the Gyarados' mouth, like, ajar? Is it gaping? Or is it just me? What does Indeedee do here? Dazzling Gleam? Hyper Voice? Another Quiver Dance. Thank you, myself. Light Screen. Okay. Follow me, Light Screen, Reflect. I don't know, Psychic, probably? Good luck, Pablo. Probably Psychic, I guess. Wait, so what are my boosts looking like now? +3? Okay. I'm gonna Revelation Dance the Gyarados. I don't want this to go on for too long. And then I'm going to... I guess I should double up, huh? I guess I should double up. And I have Compound Eyes, so... Compound Eyes? So maybe this won't miss? They have light screen. Does this? Nope. Okay, good thing I doubled up. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Hurricane. If it doesn't kill, confuse. Ooh, we got a crit. I don't know if that mattered. I think it actually maybe it did matter. I think it mattered. Okay. Well, Dazzling Gleam, Vivillon is gonna go die. Oh wait, crit? Oh no! Oh, that crit mattered. If it didn't crit, my substitute would still be there. I mean, we're still fine. We're still fine. Because now we can... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oricorio Revelation Dance isn't going to be doing a whole lot. Because Indeedee is normal, so it's immune to it. So I don't know if I want to set up... Actually, yeah, no. Volcarona's good here. Volcarona... I'm scared of them swapping in Armor Rouge. Flamigo's not going to do that much more, though. That's the thing. Okay. Okay, Volcarona time. The cool thing about Volcarona is that this also works offensively. Palmot. Cool shiny, by the way. If Volcarona does Fury Dance, then so does Oricorio. Okay. Which means, I think... that I protect here and Fury Dance like that, because I get to protect and attack. This thing is this is so gimmicky. I love it. I love it. Oricorio has grown on me over the years for sure. Follow me. Fine by me. But they are going to Nuzzle. Plan with me. I guess they're not gonna do Revival Blessing. Indeedee should go down here with a double Fury Dance. There's also a 50% chance for a special attack boost. Let's go. Okay, Oricorio, let's see it. Wow, that did the same amount somehow. But we do get the special attack boost. We take those. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're like almost back to full health again. That's crazy. Yeah, I would Revelation Dance for the Palmot, but I have to substitute here. If the Indeedee does follow me, then it's just eating up the attack anyway. So, and if they don't break the substitute here, then we're still good. We're swimming later on. Is Quiver Dance worth it here? Nah, Fire Dance for sure. They're doing follow me again. Okay. Sure. The thing is about Palmot, one Nuzzle might take me out, or take the substitute out anyway, because it's a physical attack. I don't have anything for that. Yep, there it goes. That's okay with me. I could Terra, but like again, I don't want to I don't want to use the Terra in the case of also nice, we got the boost again. I don't want to use the Terra in the case of them having Armor Rouge in the back, which is just gonna eat it up, and that took it out. That makes sense. We got the special attack boost. I forgot about that. I forgot how relevant it was, I guess. Yeah, so now Oricorio is free to just do the ghost type Revelation Dances. The Reflect wore off, which means the Light Screen is gonna wear off next turn. This is going on for so long. Armor Rouge. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, we're so fast. We have +4 special attack. We're just gonna Revelation Dance in the Armor Rouge and then Fury Dance into the Palmot. Don't stream till you hit #1. Yeah, right. Yeah. Sure thing. Okay, they didn't protect. I guess they don't run protect. Is Palmot gonna get a Revival Blessing off? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky, Pablo. You know, hate to say it, but I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. You would think Revival... Okay, so Revival Blessing is the one move in the game that they just added. That it brings another Pokemon back to life. It brings them up to half health. I know it only has... It can only be used once, but it feels weird that there's no downside to using it. Like, you don't sacrifice any of your health to bring the other Pokemon back. I guess it's good that it's put on, like, niche Pokemon, so... It's not too abused just yet. Oh, I feel like it's gonna be... Hydrate, so true. Thank you, Renee. I can see this being, like, Palmot being super common when the other, like, the Paradox Pokemon get added. I think you attack the Oricorio here, so I'm just gonna protect. And... Will-O-Wisp? Because I still have the Flamigo in the back. With Coaster. I love that bird. His favorite Pokemon of the generation. Okay, they're terastallizing. If it's a fire type, it'll be a little annoying because it'll eat the Will-O-Wisp, but I think they run like flying usually. Yeah. Also, this game goes crazy with the bit rate. I was watching back some of the streams to make clips and stuff, and oh my gosh, all of those little particle effects when a Pokemon terastallizes, it does not do any justice. I'm trying to figure out this I'm trying to figure out the balance with bit rate and all that, but oh man. So you're gonna Terra Blast into Volcarona. We're living that because of the burn? Wait, did they? Oh, okay. We take those. Would Oricorio live it? Maybe. Maybe not, actually. Well, now that they're flying type, I'm safe to just go for a double attack. They did Terra Flying to do more damage, but now they just take more damage from Volcarona. I guess they're really hoping to take it out, but yeah, we don't even need a Terra here. We just do that and then do that, and we should be good to go. Is Gyarados faster than Volcarona? I don't remember. No, it's not. I did Will-O-Wisp first. It also landed, which was technically like there was technically a 25% chance it could have missed, but or 15. They're thinking though. They're calculating the odds right now that they're in this position. Oh, feels good not to be me from yesterday. Okay. Dragging it on. Battle of Wits. I respect it, I guess. But that should be a game. Okay, and I'll do one more game with this team for now. I wanted to use Flamigo better, and that last match was definitely the time to do it. Because Flamigo has the move Copycat, and what happens there is Oricorio does, let's say Oricorio does Revelation Dance. Okay, it does the Ghost type dance move. Then Flamigo does Revelation Dance himself, and then because it's based on the primary type, it's like a fighting type move. It's a special fighting type dance move now. And then Oricorio has Dancer, so then Oricorio does Revelation Dance again, and then you have 3 really strong attacks off in one turn, and it's really crazy. And last game would have been the perfect time to do it, but I messed up. I think like my mindset was last game that maybe the Dragonite does extreme speed into Oricorio and they forget it's a ghost type and it doesn't affect it, but that was obviously not gonna happen at all. But now I know how to use this. I mean, I think I know about as much as last time. Ooh, we ranked up a little more. We're out of the 40,000s and we're into the 30,000s. Wow. What a day. What a day. I could call it right here and this would be considered a victory. Fwapapo? I like that name. Okay, so we have another Trick Room option with Indeedee and Armarouge. These things are just everywhere. They also have Tatsugiri and Dondozo, which I don't have anything super defensive for that. I might have to save the Oricorio shenanigans for later. And lead with Lilligant and Torkoal. I need Lilligant and Torkoal for Dondozo. That's the thing. Lilligant's my only real Dondozo answer because it has Petal Dance. You're a special attacker too. Petal Dance is a physical attack, isn't it? I also have Pollen Buff for healing. So yeah, I think I need Lilligant and Torkoal for later in the back, which means well, actually, I mean that does mean in the front they're I think they always bring Dondozo and Tatsugiri, which means they don't want to set up Trick Room, which means they'll have Annihilate and Sylveon first. Sylveon's gonna go for Hyper Voice no matter what, but I can Protect and Quiver Dance. And I think of these, between Volcarona and Vivillon, I think I'd rather have them. So we're gonna have Lilligant and Torkoal in the back, just in case for Dondozo. If they have Armor Rouge in the back, that'd be crazy, and I'll be in a lot of trouble. But we'll deal with it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. This is gonna be tough, depending on who they lead. Oh, that's a good picture. That's a really good picture. This might be a trainer card diff. Annihilate and Tatsugiri. Oh, ooh. Does Annihilate? Wait. I don't think Tatsugiri does a lot to me. I think I could Quiver Dance myself super freely. Does Annihilate do Final Gambit here? This is a really weird lead. I don't know what else it would do. Vivillon would have been better actually if that was the case. We're going to double Quiver Dance for Oricorio and hope for the best. Yeah, you are Final Gambit. I didn't have any other option for that. I should have. I didn't. No one. I haven't seen Final Gambit at all recently. I've been conditioned by the last 50 battles that I've been. Why no Shiny Bird? This is a rental team, Pablo. This isn't mine. I didn't fully make the team. I would have done things a little bit differently. I would have originally not had Vivillon, but Vivillon is apparently not that bad. Don't get the special. Don't get the accuracy drop. Thank the little heavens. Okay. So they are gonna Dondozo here, I think. You're poison. Will they Dondozo right away? They might. Torkoal doesn't do a whole lot if they don't, or if they do even. So I think Lilligant's always the answer here. Sylveon. Okay, so I think they're all special attackers. I'm gonna Protect here. And Quiver Dance. We may not have Lilligant for the end game, which will be a problem. Cause, oh man. Oh no. Uh-oh. Because, uh-oh. Because Dondozo has the ability Unaware, so it's not going to care about my special attack boost. They're terrestrializing already. Maybe they don't have Dondozo after all? It's going to be Fire? Yeah. Is it just going to use Terra Blast right away into Lilligant? Uh-oh. Tatsugiri did Endure. Okay. What was Sylveon doing then? We're faster than Sylveon? I do not understand Sylveon at all. It just seems to work on every single team. When it's faster, it needs to be faster. When it's slower, it needs to be slower, like in Trick Room. But this actually worked in my advantage for the first time ever. Using their Terra already is... Well, I still have Torkoal in the back, so if Lilligant dies here, then that's going to be a problem. Good luck, Renee. Yeah, they're... Ah! By Lilligant, I think? Do they double attack here? I'm so glad that Tatsugiri didn't do, like, Icy Wind or anything like that. So yeah, oof. Oricorio is +2. I don't think it's enough to take out the Sylveon. Yikes. Do I send in the... Ooh, I think I sent in the Torkoal to eat... Well, no, because they can just use any spread move. But keeping Lilligant alive is important for the Dondozo, I think. I think I have to do this. I think I have to switch out Lilligant. If they protect the Sylveon, that's gonna be a little unfortunate. Just don't tear up. Oh, they withdraw. Oh, ooh. Okay, then here they send in the Dondozo. They're not gonna get any attack off here. I attacked the Dondozo slot, so this is gonna take a RAP Probopass. It's gonna take like a normal. Yikes! It's gonna take a normal Revelation Dance. You know, I haven't Terra'd yet. Honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad damage. I can see them doing Earthquake here or some other attack. Okay, so for Oricorio here, I think I outspeed. I think Oricorio. Oricorio, yeah, Oricorio outspeed. So I'm gonna substitute Oricorio. Is it worth it to Earth Power here or Protect? I want to switch in Lilligant, but she's gonna die. So I guess I'll just. And they still have Sylveon on the back too. Yikes. Do I Protect here? Yeah, I guess this scout's like pretty well enough. If they go Earthquake or Wave Crash. Good luck, or thanks, Nightbot. If they do Earthquake here, yeah, they don't have any spread move other than Earthquake, and that's just gonna hit Torkoal no matter what. They're gonna order up. They're gonna get the attack boost anyway. Yikes. Blink check, so true. Thank you, Renee. But now what? Yeah, because when the Oricorio dies, you could just go for... when the Oricorio dies, you could just go for Earthquake. And that'll do everything. So I'm going to Protect here. I have revealed Protect, but like, whatever. Bruv. Or an Earth Power. Maybe it'll get a special defense drop. I don't know. It's crazy that even if the attack doesn't land, it gets an attack boost. That's bonkers to me. Because, like, yeah, even if I Protect here, I think it still goes up. Yeah, that's... Oh, my gosh. What were they thinking? What were they thinking with this? Special defense drop. Ooh! Ooh! Honestly, I think I just do Substitute Protect back and forth all the time. Because if they attack the Torkoal, then the Torkoal goes down, but then I have a Substitute up. And if they attack the Oricorio, then I'm still just going to get some Earth Powers off here. Yeah, that's the one thing about this this team. I need a lot of turns. A lot more turns than normal, than are normally played in VGC. Yeah, just gonna keep going for Order Up. Oh man, they're at +5 now. Ooh, but like, who cares? But like, actually, who cares? We're getting special defense drops. We're gonna be able to snowball here. No real reason or place to terrestrialize just yet. Wait, does their Pokemon have leftovers? Yeah, it does. Oh man, Dondozo is crazy. +2 and everything is like man. They tried to do the same thing in oh, and Tatsugiri's gonna die soon because of poison. Uh-oh. They're gonna get Sylveon out for free. I did substitute last time, right? Yeah, this is not good. Okay, so now we're going to do, we're gonna try something else. Okay, so, oh my gosh, this is the problem. I know Lilligant's faster than, Sylveon, but Lilligant is, yeah, the sun's gone now. The sun's gone. Tatsugiri's down. So Lilligant's not gonna get the speed boost anymore. Yeah, I know there was no Pokemon there, it's because it's still in the fish. Is the sun gone, or is it just not showing for some reason? I think the sun's gone. I think I spent way too many turns doing those shenanigans. I think I have to substitute here and Petal Dance. Hope Petal Dance hits Dondozo. Hope they aim for the Oricorio. Yeah, this is a really bad position for me right now. My win is up to RNG. I don't think Sylveon... Could the Sylveon knock out the substitute? Petal Dance, I think it's gonna hit the Sylveon. Ah! Okay, Oricorio. Petal Dance, hit the Dondozo. Ooh! Wait. Oh! Oh! That should win us the game then. And they're attacking the Lilligant. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, I don't know. I didn't think they would do that much. I don't know if Revelation Dance is gonna take this out, but we still have our substitute up, so we're cracked. Hold on, do we win now? Sorry for going monkey mode, but like, I think Revelation Dance should take this out. +2, I don't know. I should be able to get it off twice anyway. Don't attack yourself, please. I almost did that. Yeah, substitute is coming in clutch here. Yeah, it's a 2-hit. They do have quick attack. Psych Up copied my stat changes? I guess that's your Dondozo answer if you're doing Dondozo mirrors. But I mean, it's over now. You should, like, if they attacked me there, they would have broken my substitute, and then they could have done quick attack and won. Maybe they don't have quick attack, I guess. But that should be it. I guess Sylveon aren't running quick attack lately, just because the meta is so weird. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's a random... Okay, so with Petal Dance, I guess it is a special. I guess I'm thinking of Petal Blizzard, that's a physical attack. So I got the boosts, maybe? Wapapo, good game. It's really weird. It works like Outrage, where when you hit the move, your target is randomized, and you're locked into that move. So if Lilligant survived, Lilligant would keep doing Petal Dance over and over again. But I knew it was going to go down anyway, so it wasn't a problem. And I know with the Dancer ability, when Dancer copies Petal Dance, it doesn't get locked in, so it would have been free. But I was still rolling the dice to see which, like, for which Pokemon it would decide to hit. Oh, we did it. Okay, I'm gonna switch battle teams, but I'm gonna take a short... Do I want to take a short break from ranked? Oh, man. Anyway, so I rolled the dice twice, and so it was in my favor, technically, to get the, to get that result. I wish I could have used Flamigo in that one match, but I still have a Primate team here. Why do I still have that? Because this thing, I think it was, like, really gimmicking, and I didn't try it, but it didn't seem too great. Oh, actually, I do want to try, oops. I want to try, my own Flamigo team. Because I tried it a little bit yesterday, and this team is the one that I had some success with. Let's see if we can find it here. I do want to take a short break, just to, like, live in the victory for a moment. But I don't know if it's the time to do some r/Ida? Do people call it that? Okay, so, Toadscruel, Skeledirge, King Gambit, Annihilate, Hydreigon, and Meowscarada. Stretch, so true. This is a Trick Room team, but it also has other options, I think. They could Tailwind with Hydreigon here. I think they might go for that. Toadscruel's a meme that I think one of the world champions was doing for a subathon one day. Okay, so I think I want to lead Armarouge and Indeedee here, which this will be my first time leading with this team somehow. Or this renovation of it. Just to counter their Trick Room, and if they don't have Trick Room, we still have, like, offensive answers. Like, Hydreigon would be a problem, but otherwise, we can deal with them. We're actually not even running Trick Room on these guys, so it's kind of a bluff. Who's gonna set it up first? And if no one ever sets it up, then in the back, we could just have... Who's better offensively here? Salamence and Mouse Family, I think. I mean, Flamigo's still pretty good. Honestly, Flamigo's still pretty good. Because we could get boosts from Armarouge up there. Because Armarouge is running Weakness Policy and Weak Armor, so it gets a speed boost. Weak Armor, or Weakness Policy gets the attack boost. I think this could be some good Flamigo action, actually. From our very own It's an okay trainer card. It's kind of an obvious though, you know. Okay, so they have a Trick Room setter and a Tailwind setter. Special defense boost on the Indeedee. Okay, so I have a problem. Hydreigon could just do Dark Pulse onto Armor Rouge. I think I would live that. I think I want to take out, I would do Expanding Force. I don't see them switching out Hydreigon, but they could Terra for no reason. I'm gonna Expanding Force in case they do Terra. I think I do live because I'm really bulky. I could do Follow Me, but I'd rather get a Dazzling Gleam off here. If they don't Terra. I want to cover all my options, and I think I'm tanky enough to have this come into fruition. Okay, they're protecting. They didn't Terra, which is fine with me. They do Dark Pulse into the DD anyway, so glad I didn't do Follow Me. And the Dazzling Gleam, I think, should take it out, actually. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Every time I want to have fun and use my own teams. Okay, sorry, it's not a problem. It's only one flinch. It happens. But every... okay. That's a problem. And Indeedee isn't running Protect. That's a problem. So what I think I'm gonna do... Yeah, man! No! Oh! Come on. Okay, and like, expanding arm cannon, not very effective, not very effective. Carpe diem, baby. Oh, that does knock it out. Trauma response, yeah. Okay, well now we get Dazzling Gleam off. Doesn't knock it out. Mirko, thanks. Yeah, who cares? Ooh wee. Okay. Now what? Is Salamence faster than Hydreigon? I don't know. Flamigo has Focus Sash. Indeedee is just gonna go down here no matter what, unless I outspeed and kill this thing. Who's faster, Salamence or Flamigo? Salamence. Okay. Go for the Salamence. Go for the Salamence. I want to Terra defensively and do Dragon Dance, but they could have Heat Wave. Would they go for Heat Wave here? I think maybe. But they also have Draco Meteor, which would be a problem. I think I'm gonna Terra and just attack the Hydreigon. And Psychic. You. Go grenade. Oh yeah, I just had a flashback to yesterday for like a 3-hour time period where I got like I was on the receiving end of every possible game-changing flinch and critical hit, and then a following critical hit the very next turn. Okay, so I could have done Dragon Dance here. I still don't know who's faster. Should have done Dragon Dance, I guess. Yeah, if I did Dragon Dance, I would have for sure been faster, so it was the safest option I threw. But I thought Heat Wave was still, like, a decent option. Because... Oh, that's so defensive! I lost. I just lost the game. I just lost the game. Maybe the attack... I could still Dazzling Gleam here. Oh, man. Oh, this changed everything. That's the thing. You could play Pokemon and you could do everything correctly. You said it the other day, Pablo. You could do everything correctly and you could still lose and it won't be your fault. That's crazy. And they could have just... Okay, maybe they don't have Heat Wave then. They don't have Heat Wave. They would have gone for Heat Wave with that. And they took out Indeedee, so now I'm going to be sending Flamigo into no boosts. And they could just Drain Punch the Salamence here. Co-Star only works the turn Flamigo is sent in. the correct move here is to detect and protect. And maybe Salamance wakes up. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that with like a southern twang. Salamance. And they still have their Terra. They haven't done Draco Meteor, which was like smart on them. Salamance woke up. Cool. Oh no! I'm like suddenly in the exact same. I was like, oh, maybe I should take a break, and then I was like, no, I have a good thing going, and then I just get unlucky. I think I double up into the Annihilate. It is what it is. So true. I'll still play. Should I take a break now? Should I take a break now? Yeah, Draco Meteor. We live in on one. We got the Focus Sash, baby. Yeah, Mousehold wouldn't have been any better here. Because it can't attack Annihilate. I wonder if this kills with Annihilate at -1 defense. This will be good to know. No boosts. It does take it out. Man. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a little r/ what is it? R oh, am I the a-hole? We'll do that. I guess I was a trainer card diff. Well, let's do one of these real quick. A lot of these, I'm already seeing ones that I've seen the other day, so nothing much has changed. Oh, I'm not even gonna read that one out loud. Woo, hold up. Actually, exit full screen with you. Okay. What do we got here? Should I change the? I should probably change the category of the stream real quick. It's only gonna be for like 10 minutes probably, but I'm gonna change it to just chatting. And the title, I'll change it back. I'll change it back in a second. Okay, so for refusing to eat food at my friend's house because her kid played with it. For giving my wife's Christmas present to my sister. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Okay. This seems like a real post. Let's check it out. That's the wrong. Hold on. I have to mute this. I forgot about that. Okay. Am I the a-hole for giving my wife's Christmas present to my sister? I'm 44 male, and my wife. I'm and my wife and my sister. Oh, okay. So they just wanted to be like an actual sentence. They shouldn't have done the parentheses. Okay. Okay. This is real. They're new here. I'm 44 male, and my wife is 39 female, and my sister is 39 female. Was it an accident? I'm using my second account because my real account has my wife. If she finds this, it's gonna be pretty obvious, I think. This below part is just a background where my sister lives, about a background on why my sister lives with us at the moment. Okay. My sister is back with us at the moment and been living with us since October because of ongoing divorce with her husband. My wife was not a fan of this and wanted my sister out and told me to give her our other accommodation which we owe to my sister, which we own to my sister while she settles for divorce. But my sister wants to live with us, and she gets lonely and won't have anyone to cook for her because the whole thing is stressing her out. Okay, grammar, this is really hard to read. My wife has left our business because of broken leg, so she can help with the cooking of my sister. Is this is any of this necessary? I'm struggling to read this right now. Since the start of the year, my wife been wanting Dyson Air thing for hair. I don't get the excitement. And yes, I bought her the gift in November for Xmas, and I wrapped it and put it in our garage. A few days ago, my sister was wrapping gifts for Xmas and asked me what I got for my wife. I told her it's a Dyson hair product and a Gucci perfume, around 700 euros in total. This is how they talk in Europe. My sister got excited. My sister got excited for my wife, but sad again. And said she wanted a Dyson hair product too, and used to beg her husband to buy it for her, but he never did. Apparently he gifted the Dyson to his now GF. This obviously made me sad, so I wanted to buy her another Dyson hair product, same as my wife. I also had wrapped shoes for my sister for Xmas. I went to different stores, but it was sold out. My luck. I looked online and it would only be delivered after Christmas. Because there was no option for my sister, I just removed the sticker and put my sister's name, gifted the Dyson, put my sister's name, gifted the Dyson I bought from my wife to my sister. Keep this in mind, I bought my wife extra Gucci perfume and she still got the gift. I don't have any like huge opinions about this right now. It's just like why use more words when few words do trick, you know? So she got the perfume, and the wife is getting the Dyson thing later. I mean, it's kind of like weird. Can't you get her something else? I mean, I don't see like a huge big deal about the whole thing at the moment, I guess. Maybe I'm just more distracted by the grammar. And yesterday, I gave everyone their gift, and everyone was happy until my mom told me that she saw my wife's face during the gift giving, and my wife looked hurt, apparently, and asked me why I didn't gift my wife the Dyson instead. I thought she was happy with the gift perfume I gave. Wait, wait. So he just gave his wife a lot of perfume? Wait, where did I see the shoes? I'm going crazy. I think I'm still shook from the match from the last game. Wait, his wife had two gifts. A Dyson Air thing for hair and Gucci perfume. And he gifted one of those to his sister instead. But his wife is gonna get the Dyson hair thing anyway. It's kind of weird. These are weird gifts. I'm, you know, me personally, I'm a phenomenal gift giver. If I had a wife, I wouldn't leave the only gift options to here, you need to make your hair better, and here, you need to smell better. It would be different if you had other gifts to supplement those. Like, where did I see shoes? I just can't find it. I just can't find it, but I guess that means this is real because it's like really hard to read. Women like 3 things: hair, perfume, shoes. I mean, I think he dropped the ball. I do think he dropped the ball. So he just gave her a boatload of perfume. I told my mom the truth, and my mom is calling me an a-hole. Shoes for sister. Oh, so the wife just got a whole bunch of perfume. Well, his wife wanted the Dyson thing, so he got the Dyson thing and gave her perfume too. Let's skip this one. I mean, the hair thing was like a side comment from his sister. Yeah, he didn't need to do this. Kind of weird. His sister wanted the Dyson too. Yeah, but like she would have lived. My parents wanted to buy my wife Dyson hair for Christmas. but asked me before they bought it. So I told them I was going to buy it for my wife. So they thought I'd actually give it to my wife and not change the plan last minute. I mean, oh, wait, so the parents... There's always all these, like, caveats. I mean, I can understand why the parents would be frustrated, because if he wasn't going to do it, it wouldn't have been a problem, but they would have done it anyway. Now, my mom told our auntie, too, and she thinks I was a-hole, too. I told them I will buy my wife again. I will buy my wife again, because we will have plenty of time, but they think it won't be the same as Xmas Magic. So, Ida? Edit, my sister do not live with our parents, because they live up north in Scottish Village. Us, usually we live in England. Our business is in England, and my sister works here, so her work is a 20-minute drive away from where we live. Oh, 20 minutes? I wish. My wife can walk. She don't need crutches. The reason she left our business was because of broken leg, but she'd walkable. There's so many like weird things here. Like, you gotta read it in British, I guess. I guess so. Honestly, seems like the husband is the only one who cares about his sister. I mean, there's no like mention here that the sister didn't get anything else from the rest of the family, and he only found out about the Dyson thing last minute because he was like hanging out with her last minute. Like, hold on, let me go back here. What was like, was the Dyson thing like that important to the sister where nothing else would have been as good? My sister got excited for my wife, but sad again, and said she wanted the Dyson hair product too and used to beg her husband to buy it for her. He never did. Okay, so she got sad again. I think this, like, I don't know, but the sadness might just be related because, like, it reminded her, like, because she almost got the Dyson hair thing from her ex, the Dyson thing reminded her about the ex, and so that's why she got sad. It's a little weird. It's a little weird to, yeah, well, because, like, yeah, did the wife only get perfume? Is the 700 euro perfume that good? I think it doesn't imply that his sister was neglected in the relationship. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm sure his sister appreciates a lot getting the Dyson hair thing. Because like it's a really nice gesture to his sister, but having to sacrifice your wife getting it, and now at this point I'm sure the sister knows that she got it instead of the wife. Like, the wife is gonna get it later. Still, right? She still got the gift. Like, it's worded really poorly, so it's like kind of hard to like really understand what the original posters is getting at, but she still got the gift, so that insinuates that I don't know. I think, well, I mean, obviously the wife is upset. The sister wouldn't have been any more upset about not getting the Dyson thing. I feel like how close was this to Christmas? Like, how could he have found something like else other than an online purchase to get the Dyson hair thing for hair? I mean, I think he just could have gotten his sister something else. They're both gonna end up with one anyway. Yeah. I think, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're gonna end up with one anyway. I think he should have given the one that was coming later to his sister, because obviously it meant something to him that it would be here on Christmas, to a degree. Let's go, Renee. I don't think it's like too deep, but if I was in his position, I would have kept the original gift going to the wife, gotten the sister, and instead of giving her extra perfume, I would have gotten the extra hair thing for the sister, and another gift that was good to supplement it anyway. Because if you bought extra perfume, extra Gucci perfume, you could have used that money for something else, I think. Honestly, I don't think he's an a-hole. I just think his heart was in the right place, but he went about it wrong. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's fair. Oh! You're the a-hole, but thanks for explaining quite clearly why your sister got a divorce and why you'll get one soon too. Wait, what? My wife has left our business because of broken legs, so she can help with the cooking for my sister. So she can help with the... Hold on, let me read the first paragraph. My sister is back with us at the moment and been living with us since October because of an ongoing divorce with her husband. My wife was not a fan of this and wanted my sister out and told me to give her our other accommodation, which we owed to my sister. I don't know what this is getting at. Told me to give her our other accommodation, which we own to my sister whilst she settles for divorce, but my sister wants to live with us as she gets lonely and won't have anyone to cook for her because the whole thing is stressing her out. My wife left our business because of broken legs so she could help. So, the wife has a broken leg, so it's her job to cook for the sister that's going through a divorce, but she wants to live there. She wants to fully live with us. I think reading it in an accent would help. You should try. My wife left our... I can't. I tried. That's all you get. This, oh my goodness. You're the a-hole. First off, how is it fair to anyone that you make someone else happy on another person's account? Scottish should work. Poor wife. She has a guest in her house against her will, for whom she's also cooking for, because apparently the sister is just very sad, and now she has to compromise on her gifts too. As the comment said, we can clearly see why she got divorced, and while your marriage will be rocky too. Is that Scottish? Australian? Oh, Australian. Whenever Australian's harder. Unless you like really go in for it and practice the you're just gonna like do some London stuff. And the wife is cooking while she has a broken leg. And every sentence makes him look worse. And it goes on. She's just the cast. Is she just in the cast and can walk? Nothing major. So your wife is in physical pain. She's walkable, guys. And your sister's pain is she needs a cook because the pain she's going through. Yeah. The whole cook thing is crazy. Can a grown woman cook for herself? With Sis moving in, Sis should be volunteering to purchase groceries and cook. She should be making every effort to make life easier for the wife because she's living with them and the host is injured. She's a freeloader. Terrible, and quite honestly, a terrible sister. She knows... sister-in-law, still. She knows she's causing issues in their marriage and she's okay with that. Yeah. Keep your tongue straight when you talk. For Australian, keep your tongue straight when you talk. Whoa, did that work? Hi, Austin. Hello. Does it feel like the sister manipulated the brother? Sis knew the gift was for the wife. These replies suck. I mean, I do think that this first paragraph holds a lot of weight. Like, yeah, the wife left the business because of a broken leg. So I don't know, does she quit? Or is she on paid leave? Is he's making her with a broken leg cook for the sister because while the sister is freeloading? What's the sister doing here? Like this context does a lot. And I think you're right that the guy is oblivious about it, but I think like you could still be oblivious and an a-hole because you're not paying the attention to your loved one that you need to. Yeah, I mean honestly, I think the replies kind of convinced me. Like I'm sure I'm sure if the wife posted like her version of this, we'd be getting a whole lot more of this, you know? Don't bend the tip down or up. Yes, sir. For Australian? How do you do that? He'll give sis the shirt off his back, except not his shirt, it's his wife's. Yeah, I mean, husband is oblivious, but I do think like he's in the wrong. And like the way we're getting like hints of like other aspects of how his family are reacting, because like even the family who, because like yeah, he cares about the sister, but like, is it a one-way thing? They've been Pablo, wait, Pablo, wait, I know you. You shouldn't be on the sister's side. You're saying because I've heard you say that if like you should get over breakups. Well, you would get over a breakup in a week. No matter how long you've been together. And sisters freeloading in a married couple's house for months and months on end? Just push your tongue into the bottom of your teeth and keep it there. Just push your tongue into the bottom of your teeth and keep it there. There. I need a labbit. Okay, well, that's how I feel about that one for the moment. It's settled. It's settled. He's dumb, but that doesn't make him not an a-hole. But it's not too deep from what he's saying it, but that's also he's also a middle he's a 44-year-old guy. I don't think he's very introspective. I'm on the dude side. Let me go back one more time. Let me go back one more time here. Since the start of the year. Wait. Sorry, I should keep reading. Since the start of the year, my wife has been wanting the Dyson hair thing, and I bought it in November for Xmas, and I wrapped it in our garage a few days ago. My sister and I having gifts. I mean, don't you think the sister feels bad after all this drama that she got the gift that the wife was supposed to get? Even though the wife gets it anyway? Like, I think it just would have been really safe to give the sister the gift later. It would have meant the exact same to her, I think. And she would have understood that it would have come in late. I think it would have been the obvious answer. It's a great situation, but I don't think the husband is necessarily in the right. I think it's just more neutral. Like, it wasn't malicious, but apparently he gifted the Dyson to his now GF. So obviously made me feel sad, so I wanted to buy her another Dyson hair product, same as my wife's. I also had wrapped shoes for my sister for Xmas. I went to different stores, but it was sold out. My luck, I looked online, and I would only be delivered after Xmas. Because there was no option for my sister, I just removed the same sticker and put my sister's name. I gifted the Dyson I bought from my sister. Keep in mind, I bought my wife extra Gucci perfume. Yeah, I mean, extra Gucci perfume? He said, you stink. Did she want Gucci perfume, or did she only mention the Dyson air thing for hair? Nick? What? Yesterday I gave everyone the gift, and everyone was happy until my mom told me she saw my wife's face during the gift. And my wife looked hurt, apparently, and asked me why I didn't give my wife the Dyson instead. So apparently his wife wasn't happy. He was oblivious, too. Thought she was happy with the gift perfume I gave. I told my mom the truth, and my mother is calling me an a-hole. Well, because she wanted, like, since the start of the year, he's wanted the Dyson air thing for hair. Let me on stream and I'll break it down. Okay. Oops. Leak DMs. Where are you? I don't know. Hey, Pablo. Hi, Pablo. I said.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo. I think we gotta break this down, my guy.
Okay. What am I missing?
All right, so hold on.
Understanding...
Link me the thread.
Okay.
Link me the thread so I can open it up on my phone and I can go through it.
Okay. There you go.
I think we got I feel like we're like people are jumping to conclusions here. All right, we're gonna like storyboard this.
Well, here's I don't think that like I said, I think there's little details about how the wife feels that are skimmed over.
Paragraphs. You know, I read broken paragraphs like at a fluent level. You know.
Okay. All right.
so here we're at the verdict, right? We're in trial here.
Okay.
Like, is this husband the asshole for giving his wife's Christmas present to his sister? Okay. He's 44 years old. Yes. His wife is 39. His sister's the same age. All right. He's gonna keep it short and sweet.
Okay.
He's using a second account. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Below part is the background for why his sister lives there. Okay. His sister. All right. So hold on. My sister is back with us at the moment, and been living with us since October because of an ongoing divorce with her husband. Okay. So his sister is staying with them since October because of a divorce. His wife is not a fan of this living arrangement. And all right, so his wife wants the sister out of the house, right? Because he's saying that they own other accommodations for her, that she doesn't have to be at their house. You know?
What is that? What does the accommodation insinuate to you? Because I still don't understand that.
Accommodation, like I guess, you know, he's like either British or Scottish, so it's just another way from saying, hey, we got another crib that his sister could stay at.
So they have a whole other house that's
what it says. See, look.
But see, the problem is she needs a private chef.
See, you wanted my sister out and told me to give her our other accommodation, comma, which we own, comma, to my sister. So that's what he's saying. He's not using his commas, you know. So they own another place, and his wife does not want his sister staying with them. So his wife is telling her husband, "Hey, let her stay at our other place, a vacation home or something, maybe an apartment in the city or some shit like that, right?" You know, while his sister is going through a divorce, right? But his sister wants to stay with them because she gets lonely.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's because she's going through a divorce, right? See, and won't have anyone to cook for her because the whole thing is stressing her out. Now, keep in mind, right? Yeah, that sounds like whatever. Get but some
Mickey D's.
But see, here's the thing, though, some right? T-Bell. I know a lot of people, unfortunately, in my life that have gone through divorce, and man or woman, they tend to stop taking care of themselves, right?
Sure.
So the sister, right, is actively basically saying, like, listen, I'm going through a hard time, right? I'm not really focused on myself, and staying with family right now, I feel like is the best option for me, you know. And it just so happens to be that the wife is there cooking, right? Broken leg aside. The wife, broken leg, she shouldn't be cooking, but I guess she is. And because she is, she's kind of there like, oh, hey, you know what? There's some food here. Why don't you eat up? You know, we can take it as that, right? All right.
Sure.
So while she settles for divorce, my sister wants to live with us if she gets lonely and won't have anyone to cook for her because the whole thing is stressing her out, right? We can take it as that. My wife has left our business because of her broken leg, so she can help with the cooking for my sister. See, look right here. See, my wife has left our business, so they have a business, but the wife had an accident, whether it was a work accident or something happened, whatever. The wife broke her leg, right? So he's saying, so she can help with the cooking for my sister. So I guess it's implied that before she broke her leg, she was already voluntarily helping take care of her, you know, by cooking for her. And he is just using his man brain and assuming that even though his wife's got a broken leg, she's probably still going to be doing the same thing, you know, helping, because now she's going to be home. She's going to spend some time with her and, you know, help take care of his sister, you know?
Yeah, but while the husband's at work, she's not just gonna be cooking like little things for her when she wants them. She's gonna. Sounds like she's making meals for another being at their whim.
Yeah, but see, it's that's what it sounds like, right? But I don't think it's like that. I think it's that, hey, you know what? The wife's already making meals for the family. She's just making a little bit more, right? But everyone else is taking it as she's like her private chef and she's taking care of her, you know, when she wants food or something. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Yeah. So, but that's just, you know, that just has to do with, like, you know, their living situation. Okay. Where the main question here is the presence. Okay. That's just, you know, that's just the way they're living right now, and that's a separate conversation.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Right? So that does like set the basis where the wife was already like not super on board on having another person in the house, and like maybe there should have been like a little more leeway, and maybe there was. We don't know the full situation.
Exactly.
But the wife doesn't want the sister in the house for like a long time, and by the sound of it,
it's been she moved in October, so all of October, November, and then we're at Christmas time. So.
But like the point is, there's no like end date. The sister is going to be living with them indefinitely, and the wife is not a fan of that. She has a broken leg, and since she's at home on paid leave, I assume, recovering, she has to cook for more people on top of that. I mean, is she cooking for everyone? Is that like the idea? Is the husband
that's my assumption, is that, you know, between like them, they had an agreement that she would be still taking care of like home duties or something while he's out working or something. You know what I mean? Like that you know, because every family has their own dynamic, you know.
I guess, yeah.
So, but it seems like, you know, like either way, the wife was never really fully on board with her staying over, you know. But still, all right. Now we're moving on to the next part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, since the start of the year, my wife been wanting Dyson Air thing for hair. Okay, so I know the thing is, I know what he's talking about. It's something that like probably like I think it curls your hair, you know, because my sister Leslie wants one.
Okay. Yeah.
So I know exactly what he's talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, but it's actually pretty pricey. So, his wife has wanted this hair, let's just call it a hair dryer. That's basically what it is.
Sure.
So his wife wanted this hair dryer, right? He doesn't understand what's so special about it, but yeah, either way, he got it sometime in November as a Christmas present. He wrapped it up and he put it in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
Few days ago, so whenever this post was, subtract a few days, his sister was wrapping gifts for Christmas, and he asked so his sister asked him, you know, hey, what'd you get for your wife? Then he was like, oh, I got the Dyson air dryer, you know, along with some Gucci perfume, you know. So Gucci perfume smells pretty good,
right?
And in total, $700 was what he spent on the perfume and the hair dryer, a combined total of $700 as a gift for his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
His sister got excited, like, oh my god, you know, like, that's such a cool hair dryer, you know, like, such a good job. What a great job getting her that present, you know. But then, right after that excitement, she got sad because she's remembering about how often she would maybe ask her husband to get her this as like a gift or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know. Let's see right here. We got sad again. She wanted the Dyson hair product and used to beg her husband to buy it for her, but he never did, right? Apparently he gifted the Dyson to his now girlfriend. So they're in the middle of a divorce. He's got a girlfriend right now. Her current husband, but you know, we'll call him her ex-husband. Yeah. So her ex-husband has a girlfriend right now, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I can see her husband getting his new girlfriend something his previous wanted, because that's such a common thing as a way to be petty during your divorce, right?
Mm-hmm.
So so the dude's being petty, and he got, I'm pretty sure since they're in the middle of divorce, they still have contact with each other, in courtrooms or whatever and stuff. So it's like, they're not entirely like free from each other's lives. And she knows for a fact that his new girlfriend has this thing that she begged for who knows how long for from him.
Well, yeah,
but she never.
And yeah, like I understood that part, but I mean, is that significant enough to?
Okay, but see, here's the next part that I'm getting into, right? All right, so this obviously made me sad, so I wanted to buy her another Dyson hair product, same as my wife. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I also wrapped shoes for my sister for Christmas. So his base gift for his sister was shoes, right?
Yeah.
But upon learning that she never got that thing she wanted, he wanted to go out and give her. Now here's the thing. Remember their ages. He's 44 years old. She's 39. That's his little sister. He's a big brother at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Adult or whatever. And his little sister's been going through a bunch of shit. So he's doing something in the way that a big brother is going to try to do. He's going to try to get something to make his little sister happy. You get what I'm saying?
Well, no, I don't have a problem with him getting her the hair product, and he got an extra one either way, and his wife is the one that got it later. But my problem is that the sister got the hair product, the air blower, and the shoes, and the wife got expensive perfume. And I think, like, as a gift, well, because like it sounds like he didn't let his wife know that she was gonna get one later, and so she's sitting there in Christmas with all the family opening gifts. She opens up, like, let's say a gallon of Gucci perfume, and then like that's you're not gonna be using that too often because of how expensive it is, and it's just perfume. I guess she would have wanted perfume probably, but the Dyson Air thing is something that she pointed out from the beginning of the year, and then he sees the sister getting, I assume, good shoes and the very
but you're taking it, but the sister didn't get the Gucci perfume too. The sister just got the shoes and the hairdryer. There's just two gifts, right? And at the end of the day, two gifts as opposed to one for his wife, right? But
well, I think shoes and a hair blower have more of a personal touch to it than expensive perfume. That's my perspective, and I think, like, if they're both gonna get it anyway, I think the sister could have waited, and it would have meant the same, because she was gonna get shoes.
And see, and this is where I think he messed up right here, right? I think he should have had a conversation with his wife about it beforehand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his wife was like, against everything, but at the end of the day, if he had come to his wife and explained the situation, told her that he had maybe got somebody's, got her something else, it's going to be delayed and so if he had gone to his wife, explained everything ahead of time, I'm sure his wife wouldn't be as upset. Because he's doing it he's trying to do something good. Like I said, he went about it the wrong way. His wife still got a gift on Christmas. It's not like he left his wife hanging without a gift. Because a couple of those comments he made it seem like he didn't give her anything. She still got a gift. It just so happened to be that they were both wanted to get this one gift specifically. Yeah. And at the end of the day, they were both getting it. Just one got it later than the other, and in that moment, it was his wife that got the gift later, right?
Sure. I mean, like, I don't think he was malicious or anything like that, but it's like if I have a gun and I accidentally drop it, it goes off and it shoots somebody, I'm still committing manslaughter, I think it's kind of like
that's only if you get caught.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. See, but see, this is where everything changes, right? Right here, when it was like, you see, and yesterday, so I removed the name and sticker, put my sister's in the Dyson. Who got it? My wife, he got the perfume for her. She still got a gift, right? And yesterday, I gave everyone their gift, and everyone's happy until his mom, right, told me that she saw my wife's face during the gift giving, and my wife looked hurt apparently, and asked me why I didn't get my wife the dice instead. Okay, so the mom's like, like, see, and this is why I feel like if they had the conversation beforehand, then things would have been okay. But instead, it's kind of like she's like finding out in that moment,
Yeah.
And so
yeah, he made his wife feel bad, which I think makes him like he's oblivious to it. But I mean, how long have they been married? What?
Mm-hmm. See, like his mom's calling him an asshole, right? Because he's just like, I thought she'd be okay enough with the perfume, right? And that's his mistake. He married someone who's extremely materialistic, and that's his fault at the end of the day. But still, it's like,
well, like I mean, I think it's more than like her wanting the item. I think it's like, because like maybe there's an understanding now, but I think the experience of like that they went through with the gift opening is not insignificant. This is something that the wife had been wanting for the whole year. This is the first the brother heard about it, so presumably longer even, we don't know. And from the wife's perspective, like she's going through this experience where something that she made clear that she wanted, his sister's getting instead, on top of the sister getting to stay and living with them inevitably, on top of her having to cook for her while she has a broken leg.
Yeah, which is why he should have talked to her about it, and also I just feel like, we don't know their whole like relationship and everything and stuff like that, but I don't know, it seems like his wife doesn't like his sister overall anyways, like something must have happened, prior to this that,
it's possible,
caused her to have, because I feel like any rational, like normal person would just kind of shrug it off, right? But if you already have like something against them, then it's like, then it kind of blows out of proportion a bit.
Renee says, Renee says, I think his wife should be appreciated more here. Yeah, there's a divorce going on, but the wife has been helping the sister go through this too. Yeah, the wife is there. Like that's why I said it'd be like we'd get a lot more details of the wife.
You guys are saying that, so like look. I think his wife should be appreciated more here, right? How is she not being appreciated more?
Well, the whole post seems to be
she's still being appreciated, but you guys think from a certain perspective that she should be getting more, and that's because of the fact that it's his wife, right? And that comes down to how you guys value that person's marriage over that person values his family. So if he values his family a lot, and that just comes down to like people and their own personal, like the way they chose to live their life, right? Like there are always people like, I'll just choose my wife over my blood any day or some shit. And then there are people that choose the opposite, right?
Well, I don't think it's
what it comes down to.
I don't mean to make it that simple, but it's just that throughout the whole post, it seems to be like the whole thing seems to be the sister versus the wife, and like he didn't really cushion, because like the wife is helping out the sister going through the divorce. Being at home with her more than the husband probably is, like cooking and stuff too. What is like the thing is that the husband doesn't make it clear, like he's still getting her the dice and hair thing, but he seems to be like really oblivious to, like, because the wife isn't this other than the dice and hair thing. This seems to be like a give kind of relationship for her, but with like the sister, where like the wife is doing all of this stuff. She's helping cook, she's helping provide housing, but like how is it being made up to her? And like
listen.
His wife is family too, yeah.
Nick, you know me. Listen, the wife is just doing her job. like she's supposed to cook and clean and take care of the home. I mean,
Pablo, that was not the time. No, Pablo.
You know what I mean? No. Like
Pablo,
it seems like yeah.
Pablo, now's not the time to commit to the
I mean,
Pablo, no, you're only sexist when Yaz is around. Okay.
Listen, it's who I am. But I get what you're saying. The wife is the family too, right? But the wife, right? Well, see, and this is why I say, like, previously, if they had, like, this all could have been, like, prevented if he had a simple conversation with his wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he didn't, and he didn't think to talk to her.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, he didn't, and so now we go through all this stuff, and so now we go here. Now his mom was just like, being a chismosa, so his mom told his aunt, right?
Okay, yeah.
And the aunt's like, you know what? That's just how they see it, he's an asshole. And then he's like, he got another gift, he got it. And he just assumed it'd be here on time,
Well, no, he knew it wouldn't be here on time.
No, he tried to buy it. He tried to buy it, right? Like, he went around, but he said his luck, he didn't have any. There weren't any available,
Yeah. And
so he ordered one online,
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it just ended up being so it wasn't going to be here in time for Christmas.
Yeah.
So like, and now it's like I told them I'll buy my wife again because we will have plenty of time, but they think it won't be the same as Xmas Magic, right? That Xmas Magic, that's just made up bullshit. That's just a Scottish fairy tale,
Well, like, here's the thing. Yeah, like, I think this part of the post of, like, Xmas Magic, I think that's, like, being reductive. Because we have, like, a lot of other context here. It seems like it's more than that, and this is his takeaway. Like, oh, just because it wasn't Christmas, like, that's the problem. But it seems like there's more things at play here. And if he talked to her, then that would have changed things. You're right. But I think he also would have been a different person probably. He's a 44-year-old man. He was born in the 80s. I don't think he's...
Oh, the 80s.
I don't think. Hold on, 40. Anyway, maybe like 78. But I don't. Usually guys from that time are very kind of simple, and as I was saying earlier, if the wife made an identical post to this, I'm sure we would have gotten, like, a lot more information and a lot.
I wish he did this on his first account so I can get a post from the wife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But also, as you scroll. So we're down here at the bottom, right? My wife can walk. She doesn't need crutches. The reason she left her business was because of a broken leg, but she's walkable, but she decided to rest after her cast was off. So it seems like his wife is fine. She's not cooking with a broken leg.
Now? When did her leg break?
Well, and that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people are assuming that she's also, like, helping take care of someone and cooking while she's got a broken leg. But he says it right here. My wife can walk. She doesn't need crutches. The reason she left, and so he's just, restating, like, the reason why she left the business initially, who knows how long ago that was because of a broken leg. But she's walkable. She just decided to rest after her cast was off. So her cast is off, her leg is fine,
He broke her leg?
He broke her. No, it was all part of the plan, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So some people are in the replies we're talking about how, she's out here cooking with a broken leg. Like, no, she's not. She's fine. She's chilling at home.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just think, they needed to have either a previous conversation about this, right? And also, I think even if they did have a previous conversation, it seems like the wife doesn't like the sister anyways, But at the end of the day, is he the asshole, right, for giving the Christmas gift, right? And with how I'm interpreting it, right, I don't think he's an asshole. He just went about things the wrong way. And
yeah, like, he's not malicious, but I think the mistakes that he's making is, like, not doing him any favors. What's he done for the wife lately, She hasn't gotten the hair thing yet. It's still on its way.
How do you think, Nick, how do you think she got the food to cook? The man provided it. He's still working at the business.
They're
the home they're in.
They're co-owners.
How is she paying rent? How is she paying the mortgage? The man is doing all the work. Is that not true? Tell me I'm wrong.
But is he like emotionally available? Is she just in it for the food? What's their relationship
he's
like?
Emotionally there because he cared about his sister.
Okay, so he's emotionally there for the sister, but he's not emotionally there for the wife. That's...
How do you know she's not emotionally available though?
The wife?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't seem to have any problems with that.
We're all assuming the weak, helpless, broken-legged wife. I think she knows what she's doing.
I'm sure if that was a factor...
It seems like the mom doesn't care about the sister, the aunt doesn't care about the sister. He's the only one in the family who's taking care of his little sister.
Don't you think that if that was more of a factor with the wife, he would have doubled down on that? Like maybe Hey, I mean, this is a secret account. This is a secret account. You saw the English in the post. He's not good at describing things going on.
Okay,
well maybe he's bad. Maybe he did break her leg. Maybe he's just not explaining the full picture. You know?
Oh man, if he did break her leg though, that should be great. That should be wild. But yeah, so that's that's how it is. All of these replies, there's like blah blah blah. They've never known love. And also, all these people don't have family. Yeah, see, look right here, and the wife is cooking while she has a broken leg, and everyone's like, exactly. No, did you not read? It says right there, she's fine. She got the cast off. You see, and so everyone, I feel like people read like half of this, and then they scroll down to the comments, they're like, yep, he's an asshole. Because at the end of the day, he's a big brother, He's gonna try to take care of his little sister.
Well,
and
he went about
it the wrong way.
That's fine to do it, but like, I guess that's another thing. How far do you go with like putting others in front of your wife? Like you can be close with your family, but your
significant other should never be top 15 in your life. I mean, that's just
okay.
That's just standard practice,
Okay, I'm just wondering what the wife is.
If your significant other is top 15 in your life, you fucked up somewhere.
I'm just wondering what's been going on for the wife lately. Like, where does she get like good things except for 3 days later?
And you know what? Bonus theory. I think the wife is the bad person here, because you know what?
Why?
His sister's ex-husband, his new girlfriend is this dude's wife. Boom! I figured it out.
You think she got the Dyson hair blower from the ex all along, so she's gonna get 2 in the end?
Yeah, so she's gonna get 2 in the end.
You think the wife is committing adultery?
Because she doesn't like the sister, and she wanted to flex both of them. Oh my god, I figured it out.
Wow.
I figured it out. Wow. You know what? That's why she's not back to work after her legs healed. Bro, come on.
Wife broke her own leg for attention, but it backfired.
Exactly.
So true.
See, Renee gets it now. She gets it. Oh man, I'm telling you, bro. This person, he's living a soap opera right now. I mean, all the families against her,
I think this comment does sum it up for me. It's sweet that you want to make your sister happy, but not at the expense of your wife. As she already requested the Dyson for Christmas, it must suck asking your significant other for something and see them gifting it to someone else. Why couldn't you have just bought one for your sister once they came available again? Like a sister could have waited and it would have meant the same. Obviously, the wife was going to be missing out on it for a little bit without... Because it seems like the husband is thinking more about the sister, like, in general. That's like, my stance on it. I don't think it's as serious as everyone's making, especially with, the leg revelation. But...
Yeah, exactly. The revelation of the leg.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Well, that's how I take it. I figured it out. I know the truth. I can read between the lines. Everyone else can't. They're all sheeples. They have Reddit accounts and they can comment. That's how you know they're sheeple.
Right.
Like, you see me? I'm scrolling through Reddit right now, but do I have an account? Nope.
I guess I'm not sister pilled. So true.
You have no sisters. You don't know what it's like.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think he's an actual asshole. Like, yeah, like things could have been handled way differently, but you know, I just think people in the comments are making him out to seem like, you know, an actual villain. You know.
Sure. I want the wife's perspective.
Oh yeah, but I'm telling you though, there's something not right about the wife. I hope she does make a post. I hope she does.
Oh, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I wonder if she... I mean, apparently he needed to make a new account because she does use Reddit. So maybe she'll come across it anyway.
Keeping an eye on him. Interesting. Trying to hope he doesn't find out about her infidelity.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Guess we'll never know. We'll never know.
Well, that's this stream's episode of Am I the Asshole?
Until I do it later after I rage from all of these other Pokemon battles I'm about to do.
There you go. A nice little break for you.
Thank you, Pablo. Snap
You're
me
welcome.
out of it. I forgot to change. I changed the title, but I forgot to change the category until like 15 minutes in.
Oh, now you gotta change it back.
Well, yeah. I just changed it back. I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn I changed it. So there's a glitch in the Twitch stream manager sometimes where the icon for the category doesn't load. So I just see like this gray blank picture and hope for the best. And then it loaded in later. It was still Pokemon, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, Pablo.
Gotcha.
I'll invite you back for part 2.
Alrighty, I'll be there. I'll be watching you. Yo, Nick, I need you to get some wins. I got some money on you, bro. You can't keep offering me money.
I'm gonna get some wins. I just won't get super unlucky anymore. I'll just.
No, I need you to go over. You know, I need you to have a winning record. You know.
Yeah. All right. We'll see about that. I mean, depending on how these next 2 battles go, if I just get flinched and crit, you know, we'll be right back to Reddit reacting.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Well, good luck. I'll be here.
Okay. Thank you, Pablo.
Right, bye-bye, stream.
Alrighty.
I'll see you all in chat.
Alrighty. Bye-bye. Alright. Pokemon Part 2. Where we left off, I lost because I got flinched at the worst possible time, and it was the story of my life for like 3 hours yesterday. It wasn't 5 hours. Not quite. Yo, Weepin' Bell though? Weepin' Bell kind of pops off. Pokecatch? Good luck, Renee. Just kidding. I wish more luck to myself. Hold on, let me... Whoa. Oh, sorry. This overlay's kind of finicky. Huh. Hashtag wife cheating. That'd be crazy. No! That'd be crazy. I think I don't really use Reddit ever, except if I was like looking for some advice for plants. Is this too loud? No, it's not. But I was in this kick for a while, a few years ago with like there were probably a lot of them were fake, but it was people telling real stories about like getting abducted or something, and it was like they were like live posting getting abducted. I wonder how all those posters are doing. Okay, so we have a rain team here. Not a super big problem for me. They could lead Dreadnought, Pelipper, Palafin with Dreadnought on the back. I could threaten them with Trick Room, but I don't have Trick Room. And ooh, yeah. And yeah, this lead isn't too great against water types. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna lead... Angelique isn't bad. But if they lead Arcanine, I don't want to deal with that. So I'll have Clear Amulet to get rid of Intimidate, possibilities. So we'll lead Bazanga and Adjacent Mouse family. We'll have Punyatazo, and I think we have to bring Angelique in the back. Because, yeah, Psycho Shock isn't going to be doing a whole lot against fire or water. No one got a Weeping Bell? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. That's baffling. RP Weeping Bell. Forgot I added that. Dang. RIP. Oh, he's looking away. Oh, he's a Palafin stan. He's in the trainer card, which I still haven't changed. Pelipper Dreadnought. Okay. Ooh, that's a clean shiny. Okay, so Dreadnought does have Swift Swim, so it's gonna be fast here. They don't really have anything for Terra-type Steel Salamence, I don't think. Except for, would they bring Armarouge with the rain? I don't think so. That's a no for me. And if they do, we'll deal with it. I mean, I don't really, I do have a reason to turn into Steel type, because they could use a Rock type, and I'd be weak to that, because I'm part flying. So I'm gonna Steel Dragon Dance. And I guess I could do Follow Me. I guess I could do Follow Me. I don't have to commit my Terra just yet. I don't want to reveal that. So we'll do Follow Me to keep him alive. Pelipper is actually like kind of scary because it could use Hurricane and confuse me. Don't want that. But they protected, so I'm cool with that. They must not have Palafin in the back, which means they could have Armarouge still. They're doing Rock Slide. Did not think they ran Rock Slide. Okay. Oh no, I got him. Oh no, I got. It's happening again. Terra Steel. Wow. Well, now we can do Population Bomb into you. Perfectly safe. Because you already protected. If they switch out Pelipper, that's fine too. We might be going back to Reddit soon. Sooner than I thought. I'm just like 1 flinch and 2 crits away from losing it. Water. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? They could use Liquidation. That's going to be scary for whoever. But they're probably going to go for the Mousehold, right? Yeah, they're going to go for the Mousehold anyway. We do not outspeed. We live on 2. Hold on. This is the one. This is the one. Citrus Berry. We're not going to be taking out the Dreadnought anytime soon. With a doubled speed like that, I don't think Salamence can outspeed it. So it is a threat. But Population Bomb... It's not going to take out the Pelipper, I don't think. Especially if it misses. It hit 7 times instead of 10. That's fine. I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Okay, so now...
You go, girl.
Thanks, Pablo. So they're doing... Oh, yeah. Wow, was that necessary? Okay. Well, now... Any more speed is not gonna do anything. They're gonna get 2 attacks off. I'm just gonna protect and stall. Yeah, I'm gonna double protect. I'm gonna double protect and stall their Tailwind and Rain. I don't see them switching out Pelipper, and if they do, they're gonna switch it into an attack at some point. They would switch out to the Pelipper to keep Rain, but it seems like this is the only Rain they need. If they get it back again, it's like, whatever. Because I'm also stalling Tailwind. They did Rock Slide, and then they did Hydro Pump. Apparently, Hydro Pump isn't 100% accurate in Rain. I could have sworn it was, but maybe it's not. So I think they're both faster than Salamence, which is... not good. 2 turns of Rain, 2 turns of Tailwind. I think I need a double protect. Maybe I don't. I'm gonna helping hand Dragon Claw. They don't protect. Because Mousehold's not gonna get an attack off here. Unless I got lucky and dodged a Rock Slide. I don't. Oh, I lived 1. We're faster. Pelipper's dead. Awesome. Oh, hold on. That's huge, actually. I lived on 2 again. That's crazy. Creative Command? Alright, what you got, Pablo? I'm listening. Oh, what? I mean, Palafin is still scary. It still has Jet Punch. I could just double protect again. Why'd they have Palafin in the back? Palafin are usually choice scarfs, so they're lock into one move for the sake of being faster. They could flip turn out, but and protecting here would deny their possibility of doing that. But they could just hard switch out, but they didn't. I could do Rock Slide again. Yeah, without Tailwind and Swift Swim boost, I honestly, I think that's all they got. Pablo disclaimer. Okay, what's it gonna say? And they do flip turn. Okay, so no more rain, no more Tailwind, and no more Pelipper, so they can't set it up again. I kind of want to Dragon Dance, but that's greedy. I'm just gonna Dragon Claw. If Dreadnought's just gonna keep doing Rock Slide, it's not really a problem. Are they locked into Rock Slide? I don't remember. I'm just gonna Dragon Claw into Palafin. If Palafin's faster, then it happens. Then I'll Population Bomb into that slot as well. Everything he says after this command is not doing again, seriously. Okay, they just hard switch into Armor Rouge. Okay, fine with that. You got it right after this. They live. We're fine. We're fine, because now we have the speed and attack boost on Puñetazo as well. So we're just gonna Dragon Claw. Well, whose attack status is higher? Like, I'm fine. It just sucks. It just sucks. 205. Okay, so Silent Lance is stronger. We'll do, but close combat's stronger. We're gonna do Dragon Claw, close combat. We know I'm memeing and doing a bit, but if someone new comes, they might be confused. I'm not. You're telling me. You're telling me. I was fighting for my life. Oh, that takes him out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we were fine, but hitting only 7 times and then hitting only once, I don't know how this keeps happening. We're able to prosper. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. They still have Palafin. But they can't win now because I still have Focus Sash on Puñetazo, the Flamigo. It's cool shiny. And yeah, just Dragon Claw and close combat once more. You're welcome, Nick. I've saved you again. Dang, they even got the crit too. That's crazy. Not that it mattered, but they got a crit on me. I would love to get a crit sometimes. Maybe it's because I'm like live streaming or something, I'm just more unlucky. No, I was unlucky yesterday too, I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm fine. This is good vibes. Good vibes. We're doing it. We're chilling. We're popping off. Yes, sir. Gotta win, baby. New win streak? New win streak inbound? Maybe. Probably. Dang, I'm kinda hungry. I already had dinner, but I'm kinda hungry again. $39,000, baby. We're back. We're back. He's 10,000 levels higher than me. That's crazy. It's okay. If I could beat them, I'll rank up a bunch. Ooh. Okay, so Palmot, Dragonite, Hydreigon, King Gambit, Arboliva, and Volcarona. I forgot to add the command. Sorry, Pablo. They have Tailwind and Trick Room options here. Well, actually, no. They don't have a Trick Room user on their team, I don't think. But would they predict me leading Trick Room like this? I can still take care of Trick Room pretty well. I mean, King Gambit's still pretty scary. I'd like to... What do I have for it? I don't have anything for King Gambit. I have Puñetazo, Psycho Shock. I mean, honestly, might not be bad here. This might not be bad. We'll have Puñetazo in the back for coverage. Focus Sash is always good. And Mouse Hold? I think Priority Ice Shard isn't going to be doing a lot of damage, so we're going to be going like this. Yeah, we're just going full offensive since we're not setting up Trick Room at all. If they have Hydreigon, I know they can one-shot Armor Rouge now, so maybe I'll do something about that, but... I don't know. I just hope they don't lead Hydreigon. I mean, Puñetazo is not bad on his own. The Flamigo, because I have Focus Sash and I'm also strong. It is Hydreigon and Palmot. Do I... Like, Dazzling Gleam is huge here. I feel like they double up into the Armor Rouge. Maybe I should... Puñetazo and Salamence had Protect. Maybe I'll just... Armor Cannon... Dazzling Gleam? I'm okay with that. I think. As long as we don't get parried, it's a 1 in 3 chance, so it's not the end of the world if it happens. Snarl! It's a support, Hydreigon? Indeed he dodged. We live? We get weakness policy and weak armor. Ooh, hoo, hoo. If Indeedee gets parried, that's fine. Cause we still have the armor cannon here. That's gonna be doing some big damage. Half. Okay, Indeedee has to hit. Indeedee has to land now. Uh-oh. That's kind of tragic, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, that's actually really awful for me. We're at -1 defense, special... I mean, our attack is stronger, but... Do they just have Snarl? Snarl did a lot. Maybe I could switch in... I could switch out both of them. I think I have to switch out the Armor Rouge, and I think I have the Dazzling Gleam here, because they don't know I have it. I want to keep the Armor Rouge alive. Indeed, he might get paralyzed again, but I'm fine. They don't seem to have a whole lot of offensive pressure. I was gonna, like, check out some things, but I'm panicking. I think this is fine. Intimidate isn't... Well, it's good against the Palmot. I don't know what the Palmot's gonna be doing here. Close combat. We live. Wonderfully. Defense fell. Dazzling Gleam should take them out then, if it hits. They're gonna Snarl. Oh, well, not after the Snarls, yeah. What? Actually, I'm only -1 now, because indeed he dodged the last one, didn't it? That's tragic. That's tragic. That's tragic. Is that doing more damage on the Salamence now? What's going on? Don't get parried. I'm gonna freak out. Yowie. Zowie. Okay, Palmot. How fast is Palmot? Oh no. Palmot base speed is 105. Oh, Flamigo Pokemon! Flamigo Pokemon! Oh my gosh. I was like, do you mean Flamingo? And it was like putting up other thing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well Flamigo is focus sashed. Oh man, double. That's crazy. I think this is a lost battle. I think I lost. I can protect here, maybe. I have Terra Flying. So actually I want to close combat you. If they do Sucker Punch on the Flamigo, then that's a problem. I'm gonna protect, so Salamence is alive just a little bit longer. Eat up some hits, maybe. They Sucker Punch into the Salamence. Okay. That's actually really good for me. Please. 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 Power through the para. Thank you, Lord. I guess, I mean, the Palmot can still do a Revival Blessing. That's gonna be a problem against the Hydreigon. What does the Palmot go for now? Because it's only gone for Nuzzle. Probably Revival Blessing. It also has close combat. Volcarona. I'm fine with... Oh man, I'm fine with doubling up on the Volcarona. And hoping for the best. I'm paralyzed, so I'm slower than both of them. That's tragic. That's tragic. Yeah. And having no damage on it is just so bad. I think the Hydreigon would have definitely gone down, even at -1, because it was at half health. We got the Armor Cannon off too, and the weakness policy, but it was just nothing. I guess I should have done Armor Cannon into the Palmot, but I thought the Hydreigon was like a much bigger threat. And it ended up being a much bigger threat because it survived, but not for the same reasons. Should Salamence protect here? Volcarona has Heat Wave. I'm gonna protect. I think that's my best bet in just attacking with Puñetazo. We don't get parried. Please miss. I might have special defense, so I think this kills me. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. I think that's GG's. Let's Dragon Claw you and Expanding Force you. Pokemon's fun sometimes. Not this time. Oh man, the Nuzzle. The Nuzzle. This thing wreaked havoc on me. I get a speed boost, but I'm paralyzed, so the speed's cut in half. Double para. All right, cool. I'm just gonna leave now before this gets dragged on for too long. Yeah. Wow. Oh, it's a 1 in 3 chance. I don't even know. I don't even know how I should feel about those odds. How would I have played different? I would have done Armor Cannon into Palmot, but I thought the Hydreigon was going to do Dark Pulse. I thought the Palmot was gonna do like a strong electric or fighting type attack, and now I know it just goes for Nuzzle and gets the full paralysis every time. Good knowledge. Good knowledge I've learned. Happy Monday, guys. To be fair, he was 10,000 places ahead of me. Okay, so we got a Tailwind team here. This is just a Good Stuffs team. They could lead Murkrow. I mean, oh, they have a lot of synergy here because Murkrow, Garchomp. The Garchomp could just Earthquake because it's flying. Tyranitar, Golden Go. Golden Go gets a special defense boost from Sandstorm. Golden Go, Murkrow. Tailwind is just good. Oh man, they have every single option here. I can't possibly plan for every single one here. I think Salamence is pretty good. Because I don't have to worry about Earthquakes from Garchomp, and I could Terra Steel if I'm worried about a Dragon Claw. What about the... Do I do many offensive things with Indeedee? I think I'm going to bring in Indeedee, but not Armor Rouge. And then in the back, Punyatazo is not that bad. Angelique? Actually, Ice Shard's not that bad either, so this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be really interesting. I'm honestly, the game is in, like, I'm gonna be playing right into the palm of their hands probably, or I'm playing from the palm of their hands. I don't know if I'm playing into any traps at the moment, but this is not really in my favor, I don't think. Murkrow and Okay, I think I can Terra right off the bat, Dragon Claw, and then Dazzling Gleam. I think I'm fine with that double up. And then next turn they could just Earthquake. Ooh, would they go for Earthquake? I think they don't go for Earthquake here. If I Terra, they're gonna go for Earthquake, so Follow Me won't do anything. Honestly, I think I Dragon Dance. Well, they're just going... No, because they're going to Tailwind. They'll be faster no matter what. So I think I'd prefer just to get the damage. I could Dragon... Do they just go for Earthquake anyway? I don't think so. Let me go for Dragon Claw. Oh, they have a Rock Slide probably. So we are going to Terra Dragon Claw and Dazzling Gleam. I think that's the best option. They withdraw? Okay, I'm fine with that. Something's gonna die. Meowscarada. Oh yeah, that thing's 100% gonna die. They're keeping their Hydreigon alive, but for what? They're just gonna give me all the momentum from this. I'm gonna pretty much waste my Terra, but I'm okay with that. Maybe they didn't have Rock Slide. Rock Slide would have been the answer because they could have gotten a flinch. They would hit both of us. I'm weak to Rock Slide. With okay. Let's see if it was. Let's see. It's still a fine play for them overall. It's still a fine play. Oh, but Murkrow's taking a whole lot of damage from that. But now they can just send in Garchomp again and Earthquake. But then I'll just Protect and Dazzling Gleam. Otherwise, I'll Follow Me in Dragon Dance. Set up later for Punyatazo. Despotar. Despot. Is that Spanish? No, Spanish Pokemon have different, the same names. Okay, so Sandstream, you probably have Earthquake. Three turns of Tailwind. Indeedee probably dies here. Might be worth going for. I mean, what do you do here? Earthquake, Foul Play. Do I live in Earthquake? Do they Terra? Maybe. I'm gonna Protect. I'm terrified. And Dazzling Gleam. Because they could Terra, and that could change everything. I think they're gonna Terra the Tyranitar. Yeah. Otherwise, Iron Head would have been good there, but... Is it Flying? Fire? Ground? Okay. Okay, so you're definitely going for Earthquake, huh? Well, Punyatazo's a flying type, so it's immune to it. Yikes. Oh, Rock Slide. Oh, wait, no, that's the rock one. That is the rock one. Well, then I can go for Iron Head. Maybe they think I don't run it or something? Well, Dazzling Gleam, I don't get flinched. Murkrow goes down. That's actually huge. So now they won't be able to set up Tailwind again. Okay, so this is going well. The last one I still won, so I'm freaking out. Just because I'm burnt by my last experiences playing this. Once I get into a fine enough... Oh, no, because I... Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Okay, who do I have in the back? Honestly, Ice Shard is going to be doing a lot to Garchomp. I haven't set up any Dragon Dances at all. I'm going to Iron Head. I mean, honestly, they might just go down here. They could double Earthquake? No, they wouldn't do that. Unless one of them protects, then they'll only single Earthquake. You protect. Okay. Okay. If I knew that they were gonna go that route, I would have. Yeah, I would have for sure done Helping Hand. But we're still gonna get a. We're gonna get a Terra boosted Iron Head off. That's super effective. This Tyranitar is not gonna be taking this lightly. Okay. Okay. So. Ooh. Should I just go straight for the Ice Shard? Probably. It's free. I'm weak to Rock. I'm weak to Rock on you too. Whatever. Now, do I Ice Shard and take out the Oh, I bet the Tyranitar protects here, so I'm gonna actually double up into the Garchomp because it's so safe. Look at all these pseudo-legendaries on the field. How cute. Oh, I'm a fool! Oh, Psychic Terrain is up, so I can't do priority! And they don't protect. Oh, Terrain. Oh, I'm a fool. I mean, I'm still okay. I'm still fine. I'm a fool, yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with me and Terrains. Before, like, when Terrains were first introduced, like in Sun and Moon, the Terrains took up the entire screen. So it didn't matter where you were battling, you were gonna be fighting in a pink square from then on. And then they made it, like, so minimal that, like, I forget about it. Like, oh, that's just what the field looks like. That makes sense. Punyatazo dies here to sand damage residual if I get brought down to the Sash. But, I mean... They don't have Tailwind anymore, do they? No. Let's just send it. Attack on either of them. You protect? Thanks, Pablo. You too.
And a Happy New Year.
This lowers my defense, so if there's any chance of me winning, I don't want to do that. Do I Brave Bird? No, then I get Recoil. I had to Throat Chop, but this doesn't kill you. I have to... Man. Good luck, guys. Yeah, I die after this. Oh, man. I really... Oh, man, I'm not used to, I'm not used to... Can you use more than once? That's crazy. I'm not used to them doubling, or like having the terrain be so minimal. And Psychic Terrain gets rid of priority moves. I mean, yeah, if I protected there with Angelique, that would have been different, but I'm running out of them. Don't you have like 100? That's tragic. That's tragic. I'll do one more. I won't throw this time. I promise. Ooh, oy, 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 oy. I mean, they might as well, like, in the, I mean, it's my fault. It's my fault, but they might as well make the full arena, more terrainy, right? Because it's a fixed area. We're not doing it in random battle locations like we should. It's a fixed location, right? You know, just go. Pokegive. Let's go, Pablo. Let's go, Austin. Okay. I mean, Didn't really have anything of Salamence here, unless Meowscarada has Play Rough or something, so Salamence is pretty safe. Yeah, Salamence Mousehold is not bad. I don't really have any offensive pressure into the Golden Go with that, but then we have Punyatazo in the back for Mousehold to die, and then also in the back we'll have... do we want Psycho Shock? I don't think so. Angelique being an ice type is weak to Golden Go, it's weak to Annihilate. Dragonite's gonna tear normal, so Ice Shard isn't gonna do a lot to them anyway. No, I think I have to. Like, this is like a little bit of extra offensive pressure. I don't have a lot of other things to do. Next one for sure. Okay, yeah, right, Pablo, hold on. I'm gonna get Nightbot up so I can add the command. Let me find it. Golden Go Dragonite, terrifying. Okay, Dragonite's gonna Terra right away, I think. I'm going to Protect here to Scout. And just Population Bomb into the Dragonite. What was the command I just added? I added it. Yeah. Terra fighting? Terra what? Well, Mousehold is gonna die to Terra Blast, I think. What? Okay, wait, this is mine. Because I get Terra flying into Golden Go now. Wait, hold up. That's crazy, that's weird. Let's go Baxcalibur, Angelique. Just a Dragon Claw. Dragon Dance? I'll Dragon Dance. And just in case. And then we'll Terra flying into you. I'm down, let's do it. Golden Goat does run Thunderbolt, but if you have Terra Blast, that's probably your coverage move that you're looking for. No way you predict this. There's no way. There's no way you predict this. Come on, Angelique. Dragon Dance. So Salamence is faster than Dragonite. I just hope I don't die. I could have done Dragon Claw, but it wouldn't have one-shot him anyway. I hope I don't get one-shot. Come on. No! Well, he's probably gonna do... Whoa, no! Oh, no. Oh, I'm being loud. That still almost kills me. That's crazy. That's insane. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're gonna close combat you, and we're gonna Ice Shard into you. I mean, I think... Oh, I was faster because of Ice Shard. Yeah, so... man, I think I need an Ice Shard like that. I want a Glaive Rush because it would get the knockout. Oh. Oh, was another loss. Another matchup I just didn't know. You know what? Maybe I'll go back to what do I do? Sorry, Austin. I just noticed your message. What do you mean? What do you do? In general? Are you bored? It's a little late to do the penguin game. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy that the golden goat turned into fighting type and it lived a flying Terra Blast. Bored? Well, I'm gonna go back. I'm probably gonna go back to Reddit after this battle, because it's not like going crazy well. I have a drink. If you want to accompany me during that, then we can do that. Let's see, does the Meowscarada... Dude, come on. Who else did you bring then? I don't care. Okay. Cool. Very cool. You will be? Okay. Thank you, Renee. Everyone runs just so many gimmicks. It's insane. Best of one, hacks, man. Okay. I mean, like, I want to play Pokemon and I want to be like successful, but it just seems like it's not on my Terra fighting. Should have sticked with the good meta team, probably. Okay. We're off Pokemon again. Going back to Reddit for the moment. Just give me a second. Did I close it out? I have already said everything I need to say. If you need to rely on gimmicks to win, you shouldn't even be in master rank. I do that sometimes, but I don't rely on the gimmick. I just think that they're fun to play sometimes. How's everyone else doing today? Other than me. How's that going? Let me go back. I hope I haven't seen all the good ones already, because it seems like the top posts on this is very similar to the other day. Like, there's some Christmas themed ones for sure. That's the last one. Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, these two are both kind of interesting. Okay. Let's start with this one. This was from 4 hours ago. Let me change the scene. That's right, I have to mute this. Boom. Okay, so am I the a-hole for getting drunk at the family Christmas party, even though my kid was there? Because it was my ex's weekend to look after our son. So immediately, I'm thinking, why are you posting this? How drunk did you get in front of your kid? Are you good? Are you getting drunk to spite the ex, even though it's your job to be a parent? I mean, getting drunk is not a problem, but like you can overdo it. How bad does it get? Yesterday we had our Christmas dinner at my parents' place. My ex was invited, as my parents still really liked her, and we have a son together. I'm 23, and she is 23, and our son is 5. Okay, I'm not gonna make too many early judgments. This past weekend was my ex's weekend to have our son. Yesterday, like, okay, so to have our son is your sudden burden? I don't know. Yesterday when I got to my parents, I cracked a beer. I had 1 or 2 when people started arriving. I said hi to my mom, my son, and ex, but I let her take over looking after him because like I said, it was her weekend and she wasn't drinking. So, like, what does your son mean to you? Is if the rules say it's not legally technically your weekend, then you don't care about your son? Like, there's no problem so far, but like, why he's going about this weird. As the night went on, I had a few more drinks, and I won't lie, I had quite a buzz going on. What happens? At one point, my ex pulled me aside and asked me if I was drunk. I said yeah. She got upset and said that my son was around and needed to be in the right state of mind to look after him. We got into kind of a shouting match, where I told her it was her weekend to look after him, so I was off the hook. That's not how it works. He's still your son. You're still the father. Yikes. Oh, a shouting match? Come on. Okay. We attracted attention from people in the house, and we stopped fighting. Oh, good ending. Ooh. Later on, my mom was talking to me, and she mentioned that I was out of line, and I should have offered to split the time for the night looking after him. I mean, yeah, do you care about your son? It's not like, I don't see it as like that deep that he needs to take care of the son. But if it becomes like a problem with, like, if you're around your son and you're becoming like dangerously drunk, like, I don't know what dangerous means for him, but like if he just like makes a fool of himself, like you can't do a shadowing match and nothing happened. So like, I don't want to assume or insinuate too many things. But why is it so important to him to not be a dad while his son's around? I'm torn because maybe I should have been more sober, but on the other hand, it was her weekend, and if it wasn't Christmas, I shouldn't have been expected to be on call for the weekend to look after him. Well, you got to spend the weekend, you got to spend Christmas with your son, and you're complaining that you're complaining that people expected you to drink 1 or 2 less beers? Like nothing necessarily happened, but I think that sometimes if it's leaning towards like like yes, and you go to Reddit for a thing like this, that kind of like pushes it over the edge. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Call? Do you have opinions, Austin? I'll call you. Good luck.
Well, yo, what is that Pokemon?
What? Togedemaru? It's a hedgehog. So Austin,
okay, what's up?
Did you just get back, or did you hear the story?
I just got back. In fact,
okay.
I have an amazing Instagram post for you to look at.
Okay.
It's more important.
It's more important? Okay, I won't show it on
these people's lives.
I won't show it on stream because I'm scared.
How dare you? How dare you?
Don't want to leak our DMs also. Oh, that's actually really good. That's really good. I don't know how I could bring that up in a timely manner, but it's a really good video. Thank you, Austin.
It's really good. Yes. Okay. What?
Okay. So the post reads, "Am I the a-hole for getting drunk at the family Christmas party, even though my kid was there, because it was my ex's, but it was my ex's weekend to look after our son." And I thought that initially it's not like a bad thing, but I figured something must have happened for them to post it. What happened? How bad did it get? What's the context? That was my initial reaction? I already have my final opinion on this.
Just based off of the first part, if you are getting drunk and that's more important than than having and taking care of your kid,
Yeah.
then you have problems. You have issues. Like that's something you need help for, and like enough said. Like literally just with that statement, enough said. Now let's add some context.
Yesterday we had our Christmas dinner at my parents' place. My ex was invited, as my parents still really like her, and we have a son together. I'm 23, she's 23, and our son is 5. They had this baby fresh out of high school, and for some reason it didn't work out.
For some reason,
This past weekend was my ex's weekend to have our son. He made it a line specifically for that. This weekend, my son was the ex's responsibility. Yesterday when I got to my parents, I cracked a beer. I had 1 or 2 when people started arriving. I said hi to my son and the ex, but I let her take over looking after him. Because like I said, it was her weekend and she wasn't drinking. This is when I started feeling like vocalizing my opinion that similar to yours. Why is it so important to not look after your son on Christmas? Why is a beer so much more important? As the night went on, I had a few more drinks, and I won't lie, I had quite a buzz going on. At one point, my ex pulled me aside and asked me if I was drunk. I said yeah, and she got upset and said that my son was around and I needed to be in the right state of mind to look after him. We got into kind of a shouting match where I told her it was her weekend to look after him, so I was off the hook. Like, off the hook? Is your son, like... Does he care about his son at all, or is it just a job?
His son's library book that needs to turn in the next day.
Yeah. I mean, he's still his dad, even when he's not in his possession. He's still, like, setting an example. So I was, like, wondering, where does this go? Does this escalate to some sort of thing? We attracted an attention from other people in the house, and we stopped fighting. So it was mainly the shouting match. But, like, they had a shouting match, like, because the beer was so important to him. Later on, my mom was talking to me, and she mentioned that I was out of line, and I should have offered to split the time for the night looking after him. I'm torn because maybe I should have been sober, but on the other hand, it was her weekend, and if it wasn't Christmas, I shouldn't have been expected to be on call for the weekend to look after him. But he's complaining about having Christmas with his son.
Oh my god. I see everything, Nick. I see everything.
Here, I'm gonna screen share for you just so it'd be a little easier.
Fun. How do I?
What?
Here, I different.
What?
I'm lowering your stream volume because I can hear the music.
Oh, you can hear the music through the stream?
Yeah.
Or through the screen share, I mean?
Yeah, for the screen share.
Oh.
I
Okay.
was ripping out for a second.
Okay. Gene Pool has no lifeguard. Hey, Pablo.
Actually true.
Oh my gosh. Start. No, I just said it twice. Okay. Basically, am I the old for getting drunk at the family Christmas party even though my kid was there? Because it's my ex's weekend to look after our son. Basically, he spent the Christmas weekend with his parents, and his ex was there with the son, who's 5. They're both 23. The son was supposed to be in the wife's care over the weekend, so technically he was her responsibility. And with that mindset, the dad just wanted to party and just wanted to keep drinking. And he kept saying saying it as if the son was a burden. And even though his son was in the room, he was like hanging out with him during Christmas. He wasn't a dad. He wanted to drink, and he complained that he had to be a dad while his son was around. Yeah, you could also like skim through it on. I think it's pretty cut and dry. I don't see like any side where like this might be bait. I can see this being bait for like
this is
karma.
100%. This is 100% bait. Not only that, but like this is so like one-sided that it really doesn't matter. Like the only attention it should get is like diving into like the mental of somebody like that. That's the only attention they should get.
Yeah.
Being like, okay, so he's definitely in the wrong. How in the wrong is he? In terms of the drinking, is it like because of the ex? Part of it. Most likely, it's probably because of the tension he has with his parents. Doesn't get along, and he he has extra resentment for his ex that they appreciate her and enjoy her company a lot. And then you can just kind of keep going, kind of keep snowballing. He feels the need to drink, escape that, because he doesn't have, again, that connection with his parents, and he presents his ex.
10 out of 10 on bad experience. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think you're right, Austin. Also, like, if it wasn't Christmas, I shouldn't have been expected to be on call. If they didn't get a divorce, he'd always be on call. Wouldn't chat again. Yeah. I mean, okay. So I'm gonna go to the other one that I saw, which seems more real, and more interesting a little bit at this point. I thought the other one would maybe be like, but there's a caveat, which would put him in the right. Am I the a-hole for making my stepdaughter walk home from the mall? How? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. This could go either way, in my opinion. My wife and I have 4 kids. 15, 13, 3, and 2. Wow! Spending generations. The 15-year-old is mine from a previous relationship, and the 13-year-old is hers. We have a nanny for all the kids. Okay. So second marriage for both of them. And then they wanted to have 2 kids of their own. My 13-year-old went out with her friends and asked our nanny to pick them up at 2. The younger 2 are asleep at 2. So she left them at home with the oldest, and went to pick up the 13-year-old at, wait, what? Or asleep at PM? Must be PM.
they're 3 and 2. It's nappy time, bro.
Yeah, right. And went to pick up the 13-year-old and her friend, pick the 13-year-old and her friends up. At 2:30, the nanny calls me, and said that the 13-year-old and her friends weren't in the car yet, and kept saying, almost done, when she asks where they were. Ooh. The younger 2 are up by 3, and she didn't want to leave the oldest alone with them. Ooh. Not looking good for the 13-year-old, but I think the 15-year-old is capable. I don't know how much further in time this would go. I told her to call the 13-year-old and say she had 5 minutes to get into the car, or they were walking home. 2 miles. How confident are you with your neighborhood? I think that's the big thing here.
Yeah.
It is daytime, but what if she waits? Even more. It's Christmas, so it's gonna be dark at 4:30. Got a call from the 13-year-old maybe 20 minutes later asking me to call them an Uber because the nanny left them. She didn't mention a warning, so I called the nanny and confirmed that she called the 13-year-old. She sent me a screenshot saying that 13 missed 5 calls from her and read a text warning them that she'd leave them if they weren't in the call in 5 minutes. I called the 13-year-old back and told her they were going to have to walk. 13-year-old got home close to an hour later and was furious with both me and our nanny for making them walk and embarrassing her in front of her friends. My wife thinks the 13-year-old should be punished, but I shouldn't have made her walk. Am I the a-hole? An hour? How fast was she? She was walking 2 miles an hour? You have to try to do that.
Yeah, you Ooh.
Yeah. She got an... So yeah, that's kind of... I mean... I'm not a parent. I don't know, like, this much intricate stuff about...
Oh.
But I mean...
No.
But
13-year-old?
But yeah,
they were in Spencer's. They were in Spencer's. They didn't want to leave. They were like, oh my god, they let us in.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
They had no plans. They had no plans to get back to the car on time. They were like, ooh.
They were like, they'll just the nanny will just wait. We're fine. No need to worry about it. I mean, like, yeah, there needs to be some discipline. I don't know what else you would have done. I don't think like a grounding or taking your phone away for the night would have like given the lesson that you're going for.
Even then, like, at that point, if you're like, okay, they're giving me this crazy punishment that in general wouldn't fly, it most likely would have flied in their neighborhood based on the dad's confidence to like,
Yeah.
give that order, air quotes. And she's just like, oh my god, I can just like I could just mess around for another like 30 minutes and then be like, oh dad, you made me walk all the way home.
Yeah. Yeah,
Case solved.
yeah. If I had a hammer, I'd. Yeah, I like. What's the daughter's win condition here? It's 6 o'clock. Well, no, because then she'd be waiting that much longer, and still shopping. That's on her. The neighborhood's inherently bad. The dad would be aware of that. Yeah, for sure.
100%. When I used to go bike riding to my friend's house, it was like, because there's a trail you could take to get to the event center, and then the event center has its own trail, which is like double the distance of the original trail to get there from my house.
Mm-hmm.
And then that leads into a neighborhood that's like 10 minutes on bike to get to my friend's house. So what we would do is that event center trail, it would lead to the Walmart. And, technically we weren't supposed to like, go over there because the only like real way, air quotes, was to go through the like main roads.
Mm-hmm.
You could cut through this like really crappy and sketchy field like to get there. So sometimes we'd be at the Walmart and my parents would be like, oh, come home. I'd be like, oh, on my way. And then plus we'd take like another like 15 to 30 minutes and I get home like an extra 30 minutes later, like almost exactly double what it should have taken if I was just like kind of coasting back.
Yeah.
And it's like, ooh, like I was busy and I took my time getting home safely.
Yeah.
I was just at the Walmart. We were in the kids section. We were looking at the toys.
Oh, you scoundrel. Have you been late since, Austin?
Oh, I'm even late to work. So much has affected me.
Yeah. Kids these days. Beggars can't be choosers. They had a ride but didn't follow through. That's on them. Back in my day, I was on my bike and roamed around. No GPS, no nothing. Just using the sun for directions and time.
Yep. I was like, oh, sun's going down. Gotta go home.
Yeah. Oh,
you kind of just learned like where everything was on your bike.
Yeah. For telling guests at a Christmas I only got AirPods and $100. Do you think this one's real, Austin?
Even if it was real, too privileged. No, thank you.
Yeah, kind of obvious.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, he's 17. For showing my nieces and nephew Polar Express.
Okay.
Hold on.
You wanna hear something funny?
Yeah, what?
So for Christmas, my cousin, he brought in a Walmart bag, one of those like reusable bags.
Mm-hmm.
There are a couple of boxes in there, and he's like, okay. He told me, my brother, my little sister, his sister, and my mom, close their eyes. I'm like, all right. And he's like, all right, close your eyes, reach in the bag, grab a random gift, don't open your eyes until everybody has their gift. I'm like, all right. So he goes to my mom, she takes out, a box. Goes to my sister, takes out a box. He goes to his sister, she takes out a box. And then he's like, all right, open up. And I'm just like, okay, whatever, So I just open up. They all have AirPod Pros. And I'm like, oh. And then he looks at my brother and I, and he's like, yeah, your mom told me you already had AirPod Pros, so I didn't get you any. And I was like, that makes sense. All right, cool, funny. What's my present? And he's like, and I lost your present.
To my brother and I. He lost it?
He lost it. And I was like, oh, and he was like, yeah, I have no idea where it is, but I didn't get your AirPods because your mom said that you already had some. And I was like, oh my god, imagine having the newest generation of the AirPod Pros.
Oh, wait, did he ever find it? Did you ever get something in place of it?
So later on, when I opened a $10 gift card to Panda Express, he's like, oh, by the way, I got you a Panda Express gift card. And I was like, cool. Where is it? I give him that look and he's like, yeah, I just need to find it.
Oh, come on. Wow.
So my brother and I got nothing from him for Christmas, and my family got like $150+ for their gift.
Yikes.
Oh,
That's a Christmas to remember, if you ask me.
God.
Did he ever find
Am I the ass? No. am I the a-hole?
You? Depends on what you
Am I
did
the
in
a-hole?
retaliation.
Nah, I deserve better.
No, okay. Well, I'm gonna read this one. Austin, I think you are not. I'll say it. I think you're in the right. Even though, well, I mean, you didn't do anything necessarily, but you're not the bad person in this situation.
In this situation. A little too specific.
Am I the a-hole for showing my nieces and nephew Polar Express? Throwaway because I don't really use Reddit much. This was my husband's idea. Okay. I, female 29, babysat my nieces and nephew. Male 24, female 20, male 4, female 6, and female 7. Okay, wait. I don't really use Reddit much, but you know about the...
Yes, I was about to say. I was like, you don't go on Reddit as a new user and like right off the bat say throwaway. Like, come on.
Why would you do throwaway? But
why would you preemptively say throwaway to not waste people's times?
Yeah, why would you need a throwaway if you don't even use it too?
Exactly.
Well, let's see. Let's keep going. You babysat the nieces and nephew day before Christmas Eve so that my brother and his wife could go to a nice dinner. They left around 6 p.m., so all I had to do was watch a movie with the kids and then put them to bed. I decided to watch Polar Express with them. All went well. They were very excited about the movie. But I figured that was just kids being excited. Oh, maybe are they... I saw Polar Express when it came out. I was in kindergarten, first grade. Maybe the 4-year-old would be, because like there was that scene where the train conductor's beard gets like pulled on and he yells like a death scream. I can see that being scary for the 4-year-old maybe. Fast forward to Christmas, I got a frantic call from my brother yelling at me for showing the kids that movie. I didn't know this, but apparently there is a set of train tracks that run behind their house about 200 yards back. And on Christmas Eve, my nieces had snuck out of bed and walked out to them to wait for the Polar Express? L parents, where are they?
Come on.
My brother put them to bed around 10 and found them at 6 a.m. unwrapping presents under the tree. Wait, what? He realized they'd been outside because of their coats and boosters strewn out in the hallway. They came back. Their faces were pink from having been out in the cold. Were they there overnight? They don't know how long the kids were out. Doctor estimated 1.5 hours and took them to the ER because my younger niece's lips were blue and she was stumbling. Where they found out that my younger niece had, thankfully mild, hypothermia. So it wasn't that they weren't preemptive. I guess it's insinuated that the kids were already told that they weren't allowed to watch it. But I mean, one, you tell that to like it's a Christmas movie. It's the Polar Express.
That's bad parenting. Blame it on someone else. Bad parenting.
Yeah, and you don't know that your children are out. I guess they got up at.
You don't know how your 7-year-old child opened the door?
I mean, 7.
If it's an issue, oh yeah, 7. And you don't know how they opened the door. If they know how to turn the knob, they know how to open the door. What are you doing to stop that? If you're not doing anything to stop that,
Yeah, was the barrier between them and a Christmas movie the only thing stopping them from escaping?
The literal only thing was like, oh, you can watch anything except movies with train tracks.
Mm-hmm.
That's our gatekeep. That's
Yeah,
our gatekeep.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line.
I'll never know. I'll never know how to open the door.
Yeah. Also, one more thing I want to mention about like the age indicators. I think I'm gonna let this slide because this was the husband's idea. Maybe the husband knew and he told her. So I think that's like kind of allows this. Anyway, yeah. If you, I mean, come on.
If we go like a lot of these things can be put into perspective if like you go to the police. It's like, what are they gonna say? Like, so you want us to arrest these other people for letting them watch a movie when you don't have child-proof doors? You're not ensuring that your children are safe. They can't do this. They can't do that.
No Thomas the Tank Engine. No Thomas. No Thomas.
Imagine that. Imagine childhood without Thomas.
Man, these kids are from Alpha generation because it's after Zoomers. It's Alpha generation. I'm kind of terrified. I'm terrified of Zoomers. I'm gonna be terrified of the Alpha generation. My brother is beyond angry at me. He says I'm irresponsible and an awful babysitter, and that I should have explained to them that the Polar Express isn't real. The girls could have gotten seriously injured or killed, and he completely blames me. He refused to bring the kids to my parents' house for Christmas, which really upsets my parents. He's refusing to speak to me and says that he's never going to let me see that. His parents say no, they live close to the traction. Okay, hold on. All parents were blaming his sister. Oh, is this fake?
That's fake.
Never going to let me see the kids again. I feel really awful about it, but at the same time, I don't want to think it's my fault. They recently moved to this house, and I never visited Christmas Eve. So I live in the city, and there's 2 miles away. Never really seen the house in daylight, so I had no idea there were train tracks near it. It never occurred to me that the movie was real. Kids still believe in Santa, so I didn't think there was harm in showing them a Christmas movie. I got mixed reactions from my people. My husband says it's not my fault and completely on them. As does my father and sister, but my brother and mom think I'm the worst person in the world. I feel it out. Throwaway train.
I'm telling you, throwaway. Like, first word. Like, what?
Let's get out of here. For expecting my friend to support me during my pregnancy without terrifying me. What do you think?
Listen, man.
Should we try it?
Listen, man. Let's debunk every single post in the last 24 hours.
Okay. I'm 29 female. 32 weeks pregnant and now really stressed. Background, I'm not good with pain or medical procedures. I have a mild needle phobia and I must have a low pain threshold and don't cope well with the pain. I cried during smear tests, stressed during vaccinations, and totally hyperventilate during blood tests. I once booked a bikini wax and had to abandon it. I'm very small and my partner is a big man. Okay. Indication is that the baby will be big, which is completely terrifying me. Well, no, not at first. He usually starts small and then grows big afterwards. I can't bear the thought of the epidural needle, so I'll have to have the pain and worry about how bad it will be and if they want to cut me. I'm really scared. I feel sick at the thought of stitches. Having to have blood tests, etc. as part of being pregnant has been terrible. I mean, You'll get over it, right? Try to give birth to Chris from Family Guy. Yeah.
Oh.
Right. My boyfriend, Eli, not necessary, 30, isn't that helpful. He didn't really want a child right now, though he did agree. Ooh, oh, red flag, red flag. He keeps either just telling me it's going to be okay, trying to change the subject, or making typical male problem-solving type solutions. Don't you? Well, aren't you? Are you? So you don't want? Okay. Okay. Well, that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other conversation that I have varying opinions on. But like, yeah, suggesting hypnosis or therapy to get me over the fear. I mean, these are good solutions. What is like you want a solution, don't you? This isn't something that like just sorry. Okay, I mean, I'll give a little bit of my opinion. This is one of those things where if you just want people to listen to you so that you'll be heard, like okay. Like do you want to be like reassured? Like, well, she doesn't want to be reassured. She doesn't want solutions.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like if you want to be heard, you say it, and any advice that's given to you, it should technically be considered helpful. But if you like start trashing that advice and start saying that it isn't helpful, it's like, okay, so you just wanted to be heard. You didn't want actual like.
Well, if she just wants to be like I understand that like just like venting is applicable to a lot of situations, where like I can understand. Some guys will be like, okay, here's how you solve your problem. It's super easy. I can understand how that would be condescending. But this is a pregnancy where you're terrified of needles and you're terrified of the other option, which is pain, of the natural pain of giving birth. He's your boyfriend. He wants to help you and make you feel better. It sounds like in this situation, the alternative is being like, oh yes honey, your fears are valid and you should be scared, it's going to hurt a lot. I don't think that'll help.
It'll be the worst pain of your life.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're having a child, right? Awkward.
Which is quite patronizing, as if he thinks it's just fear and not the pain.
Look right here, I'm gonna stop this because pregnancy is known as like one of the most painful things women can go through.
Yeah, people.
Like, yeah. Well, I mean,
like, there's dying, but we could die from birth.
I'm about to give birth, so I would.
She's about to give birth to a big baby.
Yeah, true, a big old baby. Because like she was ready for that commitment, so I can definitely see his frustration where he's like, I love my wife. I'll be willing to like have a child with her.
Mm-hmm.
But if she's gonna complain about like needles,
yeah.
To like,
I mean, you got two options.
Yeah, like what? It's like,
yeah, like what does she want out of like complaining to him?
She wants to post about. I figured it out. She just wants to post about it on social media. She wants.
Women want four things.
Four things. Attention is one of.
I was just gonna say post about it.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Okay. And moving on. His sister, Katya, like you don't need to give her names if you're not gonna use them. 32 female. Yo, Scavalier, hold on. Pause. His sister, 32 female, who is close to him, has just given birth to a son. We were close before we got pregnant, and then became closer. She had been a great support to me, and I really relied on her when I was worrying about everything, and talked it through with me. And she talked it through with me. Look, guys. Where we've disagreed, though, is that she wanted to stick her head in the sand and assume her labor would be fine. But I wanted to learn every possible detail about what could go wrong, so I could be fully prepared. Well, are you looking for solutions to the things that could go wrong, or are you like, are you, like, if she's not, like, how far does this go? Other than like being mentally prepared, but like nothing mentally prepares her for this fear of needles that she's had her whole life. She thinks I can't know what will happen. So what's the point of scaring myself and her? True. generally it's been good. I mean, but like some people overthink, so I understand like this is just how some people are. But it seems to be like this isolated. It's like understandable. Different people cope in different ways. But if there's all this other stuff going on, then like yeah, it's best not to do it. I don't think. Eli and I have just seen her. He just asked the basics about her, and then cuddles the baby. I had a million questions. That's fair. I knew she'd had a long, painful labor and stitches. I asked her specifics about it, and she kept giving vague answers and brushing me off, saying it'd been awful, but she was okay now and didn't want to talk about it. Let's go, Renee. Let's go, Austin.
Go.
Do you have any like opinions for these two?
I mean, when they're like, I don't say like when they're out of context like that, like when they're out of context like that.
Out of context? What, like you think it's pointless?
Yeah, in a sense, because it's like you can get to more or less see her main feelings or her main issues like earlier on, and you can kind of like form like the bigger part of the counter argument in the earlier statements. So you know, through the rest, it's kind of just like
well, yeah,
especially like the second paragraph, like kind of going back to like the pain, the stitches, and things like that. I was like, well, you brought up the pain earlier, and that was like your biggest quarrel. So it's like, oh, you wanted to go through this. You should know that there's other responsibilities attached to this, not just being like, I will have 1 day of pain.
Yeah.
I will not have food cravings, mood swings, painful contractions. Nothing else.
Yeah, and it didn't. Oh yeah. And it didn't seem like she was thinking too far ahead based on how the boyfriends. You didn't really want a child right now. Like that's a big red flag. OMG boys. What? I think if she actually just wanted, if she actually wanted legitimate answers and advice, she should have talked to the doctor.
Yeah.
9 days till a meetup. Oh my gosh. Austin, you get your plane ticket yet?
No, I have to measure what I have. See if I spend another extra $100.
Yeah. Do you think you'd consider going from whatever airport you're going to? I forget. Going straight to the closer airport that it.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm already considering. So like on top of that cost, I'm already ready to pay an extra.
Okay.
Fee for back.
Okay. Cool. Interesting. You also have not Pablo. But Pablo, can you afford it right now? If you should, like the sooner the better. Like you're like, okay, look, both of you. Sorry about that. It might get to the point where there are no tickets left. We're almost a week out. All of the seats might be just about filled.
No.
You can't just say no.
Different flights to get there Friday. There's 5 different flights.
There's only 5 flights?
Nick, our airport is tiny.
Oh, you're trying to fly from your airport, not San Antonio?
No, I have no one that'll take me 5 hours.
I have no money. You better get some money because both of you definitely owe me money too.
Listen, Nick.
What?
I can pay you.
Oh yeah?
I just don't want to. It's funny. It's funny.
Oh my gosh. On the word no.
Damn.
Oh. We were talking about that the other day. We were watching a movie in the server and
no narcs.
We were
You're gonna get Pablo. He's gonna get the narc roll.
Wait, what? I was gonna express. Okay, let's continue this. Okay, so Eli and I have just seen her, the sister. Okay, I was hurt because she knew how I was feeling, and that this might help me. And well, first of all, it never helps. It never helps. Not like the person in this mindset. Like, she should have just talked to a doctor. Maybe she wasn't thinking. She's going through some things of the childbirth. So I guess.
The child. The child as a whole.
Yeah. And I told her this and said I wasn't going to be nosy, but it would help me. She snapped at me that nothing would help me. She wasn't my therapist, and I was selfish and self-absorbed, and couldn't she just have a moment about her? She'd given most of her pregnancy to my feelings. She'd given most of her pregnancy to her feelings? Ooh. Okay, whoa, wait, so what is this? What is this, like? So they were both pregnant around the same time. The sister just recently gave birth. Did the sister have to give like ample time and energy to the poster? That's weird. She said I should have sorted myself out before I got myself pregnant, and she felt sorry for Eli. That's fair. That's a pretty adequate statement. Like, she does not seem ready for this, and Eli did not want a child, and maybe still doesn't. So this is not going to go well. We're about to see part 2 in a few months. She then horrifically said that she expected that my labor would be long and excruciating. I mean, well, if that was the answer all along that she was trying to hide, yikes. Beggars, I mean... we obviously left then without even really getting a chance to look at the baby. Eli said she shouldn't have said what she did, but maybe hormonal, and I probably shouldn't have pushed her and talked again about support. I really can't believe the cruel things she said to a heavily pregnant woman.
I don't laugh.
I mean, I don't like obviously you're going through things as a heavily pregnant woman. You got all these hormones going on. You're worried about how bad the pregnancy will be, but is she wrong? I don't know. Like the sisters. I meant like, is she wrong? Is the sister wrong in what she's saying? Because I mean, the sister's like also hormonal, probably because she just gave birth. She's got mom muscles now.
No, I mean she's just right. Like, if you just want the idea of a child, if you like, how old is she? She's 29, right?
29.
Yeah, she's feeling the pressure. Oh, I have to have a child before 30. She's feeling that pressure, 100%. If you're having a child at that age with that many, like, issues in terms of, like, with her husband disagreeing, with her fear of, like, these, like, pain and stuff like that, she's feeling the pressure. Okay, my sister just had a baby. I am 29. I haven't had a child. I need to have a child. She's feeling that pressure, and she's
no, they had the baby around the same time. Like the sister's baby was just birthed, and this is the sister of the boyfriend.
32, 48. I think her sister was trying to get pregnant at 32. Oh, his sister, yeah, right? His sister, yeah. I think his sister was trying to get pregnant, got pregnant at that age, was comfortable where she was at for the most part, because she had a fear of pain too, right?
The sister?
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah. They got closer during their pregnancy because they were both pregnant at the same time. I really relied on her while I was worrying about everything, and she talked it through with me.
Okay. No, like, well, I mean, the last pain part doesn't really won't really affect it too much. But I think, like, she was ready to have a child, ready to, like, take on the responsibility. And this chick felt like, okay, I'm about to be 30. I need to have a kid. I'm feeling this pressure. They have a kid. I want to have a kid. Not only for like their family's sake, my family's sake. I want to have a kid before 30. I don't want it to be too late. This is a cutoff right here, right now. Let's do this. Husband was like,
No, it's not a husband. It's a BF. BF.
Okay, BF was like.
I think they should
BF
get
was
married
like,
first if they're that serious, and then just want them to do like life things.
Also fair. Okay, BF was like, oh, I don't know about that. Like we've been dating a little while. Like I haven't even asked you to marry me. And she was like, no. Let's have a kid. I want to have a kid. And he's like, okay, I guess. All right. Like I love you enough, but I mean I haven't even proposed or anything.
I love you enough.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, let's go for it. She gets pregnant and she's like, oh, but I don't know if I can handle these things. And he's like, what? That's part of it. You understand that's part of it, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, well, yeah, but I want to have a kid, and well, now I'm scared of these things. Like, how do I get over these things? And he's like, well, do this, and we'll get over these things. And she's like, that's not gonna work. No. And that's what happened.
Yeah. I wonder if this. Yeah, I think this is a real post, and yeah. Oh, only. Yeah. Let's. She's right. Nothing's gonna prepare you. Birth is painful and traumatic. Should have thought about it before you got pregnant.
Wow.
Yeah. It's rude to ask a million questions about this painful, vulnerable, and traumatic experience that she's still recovering from, and it's not our job to coddle you. Yeah.
Damn. Austin knows more about women.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what? You know that if this gal had answered original post's rude questions candidly, OP would be screeching and crying and clutching her pearls about how mean she was to scare her with these horror stories. That's what happened to me in that situation. I just tried to be.
Because she wanted to have a child before 30. I'm saying, bro, I'm cooking.
What is he cooking? That's what happened to me in that situation. I just tried to be honest, not dramatic. Yeah, it's different for everyone. Hopefully it won't be like this for you, but I experienced X. And the needy friend flew off the handle, and I was deliberately trying to scare her and being negative. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think she just wanted to be coddled.
Bro.
Should have just got a dog or something instead of getting pregnant.
Renee, female, please.
Oh my gosh. Oh, now I need a new command.
What's your command gonna be? Dino, no, Dino.
I have Pablo disclaimer now. don't mean.
Also true.
Yeah.
Renee, pack me up. And female. See?
Confirmed. See, officer, see. Especially, she could read so many experience reports on the internet, watch videos of births, even join groups, but no, she's pushing the boundaries of someone that just had a birth. She's just healing and mostly stressed with a newborn, and nobody cares about herself. I wonder if she cared about her if she even cared about the baby, or how sister-in-law feels now. Or not yet, not sister-in-law yet. Or just about her, yeah.
See?
Hold on, I'm gonna control find.
Everyone's there. Everyone is there. Peer pressured Premier Ball.
Not the a-hole. Normally, I would have thought the sign was a bit much, but apparently he would not get. What? What? I did control find it. Opened a new page. I uploaded it. Update it. What?
You uploaded.
Wait, what? Why is this? Wait, what? Oh, I got like what? I just wanted to control find to see if anyone said not the a-hole. Awesome. Okay. Control find.
Listen, like, I'm not gonna say I know people, but I know people.
Okay.
Get a water. Be right back.
Okay. I keep finding. No one said not the a-hole, I don't think. That is so loud. Maybe it's a bad look to be on this post for so long. I'm gonna exit out. Blink check, so true. I was gonna end it after this one, but Austin just left, and I assume he's gonna be back soon. To assume, wait. This has to be fake. Just being honest for. Hold on, this one seems kind of good. Oh, I'm kind of hungry though. We'll do, yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. These are Christmas themed, so let me open the Christmas playlist. No, this is regular. I'll wait till this one finishes though. This is kind of a bop. Refunding our friends half of vacation money after last minute cancel. Not refunding our friends half of vacation money after last minute cancellation. Too real. One more and I can go sleepies. Alrighty. Wait, yeah, don't you have work early usually? Oh my goodness. You're popping off, Renee. Telling my sister-in-law to mind her own business and that my daughter's name was nothing to do with her. This is weird. Moving states away from my mom, who's a caregiver for my disabled sister. Ooh. Tell my 20-year-old that she needs to pay for a share of our family vacation. Uh-oh. Not sending Christmas leftovers with my brother-in-law for his full-time caretakers. I think the one I saw over here was good. No, the other one. Refusing to leave cookies for Santa. Gotta be up at 5. Oh my gosh. Oh, did you have today off at least? Day after Christmas? I know a lot of people got Monday off for. Oh hey Austin.
What's up?
All right, I found another one. It's gonna be Christmas themed. I have my Christmas music gonna be playing for this. Am I the a-hole for refusing to leave my cookies out for Santa? Austin, did you leave cookies out for Santa?
Hell no.
Austin, when was the last time you left cookies out for Santa?
When my sister was 5.
Did you put the cookies out yourself?
When I was 5.
I had to work, but it was slow, not too bad. Okay, that's good. That's nice.
You work so early. Stop.
What?
Go to bed, but after this.
After this. On Christmas Eve, I went out and bought a 4-pack of eggnog cookies from Crumble Cookie. I've never heard of that, but I'm hungry now.
Very sugary cookie place with giant cookies.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Context. Yes.
Yeah. I thought that they were absolutely delicious. And I bought a 4-pack for myself. Okay, well, at this point, if you're leaving cookies out for Santa, you're doing it for a kid. Also, sorry guys, if anyone's watching. Santa's not real, as far as I know. The parent, he would just eat the cookies anyway. Well, actually, what my parents did, they actually took like 2 or 3 bites out of each cookie and left the remaining there. And I think they only ever ate like the entirety of like 1 cookie or 2. They were like leftovers.
Kind of messed up.
Because then you would, no. But they left cookies and the milk left over overnight. I don't know if they threw them away or just finished them themselves, but they left the cookies there. I don't know if this is a situation where
kind of messed up. They
left the cookies there. Otherwise, the guy would just eat the cookies anyway. Me and my roommates were also burned. Roommates? What is the situation here? Me and my roommates were also burdened with having to take care of a 4-year-old kid for Christmas. What?
Next sentence.
One of my roommates is dating a girl with thanks Austin is dating a girl with a kid from a pirate. One of my roommates is dating a girl with a kid from a prior relationship. And she dumped him on us the last minute on Christmas Eve.
It's your weekend.
It's my weekend. I'm not in the custody. It's next weekend. She tasked us with tucking him in and making sure he gets his presents while she went down to Atlantic City to... What?
I called it.
We live in Manhattan. Oh, say no more. You're all awful people. You're all ales. Post-stream scrubs, I'm down. I mean, yeah, the answer is yes, everyone is. That's it, that's the story. It was Christmas Eve night, and the kid was telling us that we needed to leave cookies and milk out for Santa or else he'd skip our apartment. We didn't have any cookies other than my crumble cookies, and those weren't going to be an option. But you could just eat the cookies later.
Sure, yeah.
But I guess, like, there's something about, like, maybe he has his own recliner, maybe he's sitting in his recliner, he's got his own eggnog, he's got his own cookies. Taking that moment away, it won't hit the same at, like, 3 a.m.
Okay. Keep going.
None of us, thanks. Next sentence.
Next sentence.
None of us felt like going out and searching the city for a place that was open at a late hour, so my roommate suggested we put out 2 of my cookies. I immediately declined. He bought a 4-pack. Okay, anyway. He explained that the cookies obviously weren't going to get eaten, and we needed to just leave them sitting out by the tree for a few hours to trick the kid. Still wasn't budging on that. I mean, that is a solution. Like, what's the downside to it? If you have to do it, what's the downside? Why didn't the... Anyway. Pretty sure those cookies are pricey. Oh.
They are a little pricey. They're good. They're good if you like sugar. Oh my god, I was literally saving an image for you. Nick, look at that! There's no way! This is fake. There's no way somebody's eating 4 of those.
Galaxy brownie.
Nick,
that's a lot of calories.
Nick, I've had one. I could only eat a 4th of it because of the amount of sugar. Granted, I don't like sugar, so the normal person that likes 4 times as much sugar than me would only be able to eat 1.
I don't like sugar cookies.
I mean, they were... What were they? What kinds of cookies did he...
Eggnog cookies.
I don't even... Are they real? Let's check. Nick. Are eggnog cookies real? If they're not real, it's fake. This pose is fake.
Eggnog cookies.
Eggnog cookies.
Eggnog, yeah, they're real.
Crumble. No, from Crumble.
My stomach is actually, like, beginning to growl.
Just Beal. No E.
Crumble's new Christmas yeah. They're new.
Oh no, I see red velvet with some other stuff. What is eggnog? People ask.
Wait, can I just like search this?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were.
I don't want to dox myself.
Do
I have to sign in to order? It was last week's menu. Gifting nutrition.
How dare you, Renee? How dare you?
Crumble cream. I just want to know how expensive they are. Go to order now. I have to like create an account. Yeah, I have to create an account if I want to do that.
Hold on.
Are you doing it? Well, my posture's pretty bad, huh?
Alright, 4-pack box, $11.
4-pack is $11. Yep. I mean, oh yeah, so that's... It's not like 1% expensive. But it's still like, yeah, I understand to a degree. Oh.
They're big, they're tasty. They have a lot of sugar. If you're a sugar person, they're worth it. Okay. Fair. Fair.
Okay,
Okay, so it's real to an extent.
it's real.
To an extent. To an extent.
I was going off the general principle that they were my cookies, and then I paid for with my money, and I had the final say. That's true, but that's not what we're talking about here. My final say was that they weren't going to just sit out for an imaginary being to just trick some kid that I just met. Yeah, that's crazy that the wife dumped the kid on them. The kid was stomping his feet and screaming about Santa skipping our apartment if we didn't leave him cookies. I searched the fridge and suggested that we just leave Santa a leftover meatball sandwich, but the kid wouldn't go for it. Me and him got into a screaming match over my cookies, and I was so pissed off about the whole thing that I just grabbed the 4-pack and threw them out of... Okay. One of my roommates just ran to a nearby convenience store and bought some cookies, and... Like, I don't know if he's just psychotic or just the most normal New Yorker.
You know what? Normally, I'd say fake. Manhattan. Manhattaner.
Manhattan? Things were chilly between us yesterday morning. My roommates blamed me for the whole commotion, but I blame them for trying to get me to give up my cookies that you threw them out the window. You're crazy.
Look, more context.
The kid... Next sentence.
Next sentence.
The kid is still with us since the mom is staying in Atlantic City for New... And none of my roommates are leaving me alone with the kid at all. Who's the best? I mean, you win in this situation.
Honestly, I will throw $20 out the window. I will literally burn $20 to not take care of a kid for a week. I will literally do that.
New Yorker low diff Santa cookies easy.
Oh my god.
Most normal New Yorker.
Okay. He said, or they said, sorry, my bad. Me and my roommates. Okay, so at least total minimum 4. One's out. They would have said roommate with the inclusion of the other as a separate entity. At least 4 people to a room. Now, they're in Manhattan. They're getting paid a certain wage. They most likely have an okay apartment. So, the price of these cookies most likely wouldn't have affected them much. Right?
Actually, hold on. If it's, I don't know, maybe they're pricier in New York, but New York
They
has a higher.
are.
New York has a higher, like a really high price of
Exactly,
living. So minimum wage is $15 an hour.
Exactly.
So $11 isn't a lot. If it is $11.
Exactly. Let's even double that. 22. That's an hour and a half work. Right?
$11 isn't a lot, but he didn't get cookies for anyone else for Christmas? How are they celebrating?
I think if they did not get cookies for anybody else, I think it's fair to say, F that kid. I don't like it.
That's, yeah, I mean, but also, hold on, wait. So where was the reason that they one of my roommates just ran to a nearby convenience store and bought some like, what, didn't he?
They said something about not wanting to go out, right?
None of us felt like going out and searching the city for a place that was open at a late hour. So then him throwing out the cookies, that made one, I mean, he handled the situation incredibly poorly. He threw out the cookies and then he made one of the roommates go to the nearby, like, why didn't he go get the cookies?
Well, that's one of the things. It's like if they were willing to like go and run out to the convenience store like at that later time, like yeah, it's a worse situation, but it's like, come on.
The free
Like if you weren't even willing to check the convenience store, like at the earlier point,
But-
what gives you so much motivation to like start?
I see also the side that like that they're annoyed that they have a 4-year-old that was dumped on them by a mom that doesn't care and is going to be gone for a week and a half. But I mean, they're in the situation now already, so they have to deal with it, and he's gonna have to deal with being with the kid for a while. I think
Exactly, but like if one of my roommates is being so frustrated, and there's
there's
a convenience store that I can literally run to, it's like, okay, let's check there. If not, we'll agree. Just give up, the cookie. We'll reshape it. What I would have most likely done is given up one cookie, but like cut it up into circles with how big they are. I mean, like, look, we made little cookies. Made mini cookies for Sandy.
And did he plan on eating all those cookies like the moment he got home? If otherwise he was saving them anyway.
Yeah, and if they were saving them,
Sorry.
they should have not thrown out the cookies. I say fake.
But it's possible, but I mean, it's stupid, but like people are stupid. I see this being real, and
that is also fair.
But he did throw the cookies out the window. The answer is they all are. Everyone.
I would punch my roommate if they threw out the cookies on the window.
Yeah, after all that commotion.
What is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
We both know Santa isn't gonna eat your damn cookies. You eat them an hour later.
Oh wait, take a look at his post history. It's a ride. Cookie reviews and more a-hole behavior. The student is legitimately a cookie monster.
Told you, fake. Told you. One day ago, 2 days ago.
No, I think it's real. I think it's like a real person.
No, there's no way that they would eat. Okay, check the review. If
5 out of 5.
Have an amazing. Okay.
It's a perfect eggnog cookie. I love eggnog, and this cookie ended up being exactly what I wanted. Its base is a soft and chewy sugar cookie that's perfectly sweet, and the icing tastes exactly like the eggnog drink that I love to
say.
Huh?
First comment. That's all I have to say. So good, you threw them out the window purely to spite a 4-year-old. Yeah, no shot. I think this person is passionate about cookies, but also wants cookies to be a part of their personality. So they posted fake posts.
Frozen hot chocolate. I mean, but like this is going. I don't know how to ask girls on the.
How do you pique interest in your cookie review page? You post a fake story on how you threw out 4 perfectly good cookies. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, it's fair.
Look, everything consistently cookies. There, right?
So you think this is
All
part
of
of
a
like a
sudden,
larger scheme to get his Reddit cookie review page to pop off?
Yep.
Am I the butt face? Watch this. Watch the subreddit be stacked. Telling my sperm donation recipients that I tested positive for the coronavirus. I'm going back. You guys are free. He's a New Yorker. Come on. He's eating here.
Yeah, if he's a New Yorker, he's a natural rat. This is rat behavior.
It's in his blood. Yeah. Yeah, it's in his... Yeah. Maybe he gets a thrill from lying, but usually if you lie on this particular subreddit, usually people, I mean, like we've seen, make a new account, or they would have a history of doing it. Maybe. I mean, it's the first time
But
for everything.
there's always a first.
Yeah.
There's always a first. Plus, if you get people to click on your profile, you have very accurate ratings of Crumble. You're like, that was messed up. Why would you throw 4 cookies outside the window? And you're like, you go into their profile and you're like, oh, 5 stars. Was it really 5 stars? Was it really worth throwing out those
at the same
cookies?
time, it was only $11.
Well, exactly.
Maybe he wanted to make a point to the kid to teach him a lesson because he hates kids.
11 air quoted dollars. That this allegedly happened.
New Yorker
right?
is 100% the type of to fixate on cookies and then also be the person to throw it all the way to win an argument, even if it's with a 4-year-old. They just don't care about age. Yeah, hold on. Did Santa come the next day? I'm gonna ask. Well, I guess they got the cookies anyway. Can I do emoticons here? Maybe okay, arrive at that. How about did Santa come? I'll leave it. I'll keep it simple. Is that good? Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll get a reply. Oh, let's go. 1 upvote already. Yes. Austin, do you have a Reddit account?
Nope.
Austin, make a Reddit account and upvote my comment. May all your cookies be stale. Original poster lost me when they say they live in New York City but didn't know a place that was still open on Christmas Eve night. You gotta do better chance of the subway shutting down maybe 5 to 6 times in the last 15 years than the local bodega deviating from its regular hours from 5 to 6 a.m. to 1 to 3 a.m.
Listen, man.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. That's
But I mean,
what
but I think they're all just like stubborn New Yorkers that hate everyone except themselves when it's convenient.
If that's the case, why even entertain the child? Why even? Be like,
Well, why not throw the
stupid.
child out the window?
Exactly! Exactly!
Yeah. Alright. My
You
bad.
stupid, you gonna learn today.
Alright, friends, I'm asleep now. Have a good night. Alright, goodbye, Renee.
Alright, good night.
Thanks for stopping
Renee,
by. Have a
I
good one.
guess.
Enjoy work in
Hopefully-
4 hours.
Hopefully you learned something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there anyway. I'm getting kind of hungry. We have to have our scrubs time. Austin, I'm going to leave the call. I want to see you in Catcord? Hee
Maybe.
Maybe. You gonna stay on for some scrubs?
Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to do something. I might do something.
Oh, okay. Go out, party. Boxing Day? Kwanzaa?
Yes.
Alright, well, if I don't see you, Austin, good night. Have a good one.
You too.
Etc. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night. Goodbye. Get out of here.
Good night. Bye-bye. Well, thanks for watching, guys. I think I'm gonna do Pokemon to, like, supplement, like, stream time. Has it gotten louder? I'm gonna do Pokemon more to supplement stream times. If it's, like, at the end of the stream and I don't know what to do as much, or, like, a second half. Kind of like with, the, Bread and Fred game that Austin and I are playing. I don't know if I have it in me to do, like, exclusively Pokemon-themed streams from now on, unfortunately. At least at the moment, I'm killing myself. I should just commit. I know I said I started the stream with doing a meta team. I should just get a variety of good meta teams. There's variety in there somewhere. But I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe the next day. Oh, I forgot to ask Austin about about when he'd be down to play more Bread and Fred. Austin, are you still here? I'll message you after the stream if you're not. Don't worry. Austin, let's do some more Bread and Fred sometime soon. I'll be back either Tuesday or Wednesday. Ideally tomorrow. I'll figure something out. Maybe I will get around to playing High on Life or whatever the game is called they have suggested. That is what it's called, High on Life. I wonder if my computer can run it properly. But yeah, that's all. Thanks for watching, guys. Goodbye. Good night. Hee hee.